It was close.
I pretty much said the opposite thing. I pretty much said there's a bunch of pygmies, and I tried to convince Brad to carpet bomb them with fireballs, and then we would run in and try and kill them all.
You said no. I mean, whatever. I don't care. You said that you couldn't defeat them, so you came to get backup. And then you were like, I did try to convince Brad to blah blah blah, but he didn't go for it.
It's true, we didn't. Without the element of surprise and overwhelming force, we couldn't have done it.
Yeah. He wanted Brad to use his, in just game terms, he wanted him to use all of his spell slots to carpet bomb this, village. And Brad didn't want to immolate the women and children, so he didn't want to do that. And
There are no innocents there. They are literally a band of human sacrificing pygmies.
You have some concerning worldviews.
and uh, and Marvin, he wanted to just get a little, you know, I mean, he wanted to get some backup, but I don't know if he really said one way or another as far as the actual burning of them. But
It didn't have to be burning.
You're not allowed to talk while you're eating. It's really gross.
so they made the short trip back to the portal. Uh, he opened it up. They came back through. I'm assuming they ran immediately to, you know, to get you because for whatever reason you weren't here, and and then they returned back through. I'm assuming unless they wanted to do something or you wanted to do something before going back. And this is hundreds of miles away, I might add, and on an island far out to sea that he portaled to, which I don't know if he told you guys portaled to it, didn't actually sail to it.
No. How did we portal? Or how did they portal?
Because Brad, since he took over, Scalion gave him all the resources of the former mage here that died.
Oh, right.
He was researching his stuff and found out that he was working on a portal system already. And so, Brad's character is trying to take over that. And so far, this is his first successful attempt. He did burn and break one of the pre-built portal structures there, but
Oopsie doo.
so now and you are taking Buckthorn and Fiber and or just Buckthorn.
I don't know. I thought this was the one with. Yeah, I thought this was the one with all of the new ones. So I was just gonna do
It is.
Buckthorn.
I was just don't. I mean, I don't care who you take, but it is mostly with all them. I didn't know if you were just going to dust Fiverr off again or just retire with the children and the wife.
I mean, he might come up at some other point, but not for this right now. I don't think. Buckthorn and Stubbs. Can I be given the teal
Oh, I'm
and?
sorry.
Oh, it's
Forgot.
okay. He's okay.
You old power.
He's. So we're gonna teleport into Pygmy Land.
Well, Marvin's friend Octos has a hidden grotto there that he's allowed you guys to use for your portal hub,
As one do.
as long as you're, cordial and nice.
Like
And in
we
case you
would be
didn't know,
anything else.
Octos is a giant octopus. So
As one do. Might just be Princess Vespa.
It might be a what?
Princess Vespa. She can turn into a giant octopus.
I don't know how big an actual giant octopus in D&D, but this one's more like one out of the King Kong movies.
So it's not an octopus, it's a kraken.
Release the kraken.
It could be mistaken for that, but stat-wise, it is definitely not that.
It's a really well-fed giant octopus.
Yeah, he's a chubby old boy. So Buckthorn and Stubbs are going out, all right.
Yeah.
Well, Marvin had gone out. I guess he could go back out. He is. Yeah, he'll go back out, I guess.
It's his liege's people. He has to at least be here to take credit for it.
Oh, if he wanted to take credit for it, I guess he could.
Why wouldn't he? I mean, it's his liege.
It's true. See, there's Alfred.
So that's the sorcerer.
Yeah, that's Brad's character.
Wizard.
Alfred
Wow.
Byron. Brad, you decide whether you're taking 2 or 1. Going back with just Alfred?
I would have gone back and I would have told Billy that I wanted her help.
Like I said, it's up to you, brother. I mean, she's your family member, not mine.
What's your cat's name, Matthew?
Grexus.
Not to be confused with Grixis.
Oh,
Not to be
Lord.
confused with Grexus.
Comes from a Willowan bloodline. That's why he's so savage.
I come from the Sun Chaser bloodline.
I come from a land down under.
It's a Metroid sandwich.
Grex us, Sun Chaser.
All right, so you collect your extra people, and do you want to do anything else in town, real quick before you go, or?
Nope.
I think I'm good.
I don't have enough money for anything that I would like to purchase.
I mean, I'll inquire to Marvin if he was wanting. He actually is the one that wanted to return and get more people. Does he want us to get like some guards or anything, or?
Well, no, that's what he paid, Vil for, was to set this up. So she's the one actually paying you guys.
Thanks, Mom.
Right? It's your first real. You can pay Social Security out of this shit. You'd be like, Mom, what the fuck? You'd be like, man, I got people to feed. All right, you guys get to, Brad's workshop and everything, and before you go, Fyra comes down the stairs to speak to Buckthorn one last time before he goes on his mission. He pulls out a little silvery polished stone and hands it to you, Buckthorn, and says, your mother be worried sick about you going on this mission, and you just use this. You can contact us anywhere in the world from this stone right here. I'll have one on me at all times. And if you get in really deep trouble, then we'll bring in the A-team, okay? But don't tell your mom I did this.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Is that different than Stubbs?
What's
'Cause
different from?
Can't Stubbs talk to her?
Well, I guess he could, but he's here.
Can he talk to her anywhere?
He could, but he's on a mission and things sometimes go bad. So he's giving you this
We have a
sending
backup.
stone. He's giving you this sending stone to contact him in case that something which was to happen.
Oh,
Fair
so
enough.
Stubbs is not coming with us.
No, he is
Stubbs
apparently,
is, but
but
this is a
he's also
backup.
yeah. Her dad's giving him her sending stone or him a sending stone in case something was to go sideways and Buckthorn himself needed to contact them.
Yo, Mr. Five. Yeah, you got another one of those?
Fiverr just looks at you, you know.
Interrupt this family moment. I back down from the haunted look in his eyes a little bit. Kind of cringe.
His one robotic eye turns red.
With a flash of light.
At the flash of light, I fall into cubes like Resident Evil.
It's pretty nasty later. But with that, you know, you guys can set back off. Brad, you know, you do your proper incantations. The portal will open and you guys go through one by one.
Cool.
And then come back out into the cave. You know, Octos isn't there anymore. And now it's probably mid-afternoon, 3 o'clock, give or take.
There's just a sleeping werebear sitting there, right?
Oh, he's back here with you guys, you know, but I'm, you know,
He was guarding the portal the whole time, man. He's still sleeping in that cave, I think.
no, okay, he's hibernating in the cave then, you know.
Trusting werebear. Don't mind us. We're just gonna close this portal behind us. We'll come back to get you. We promise.
I was told to guard this portal. I'm gonna do it.
Sounds an awful lot like Brad and less like his actual character.
Well.
He's left it up to Lawrence. He's probably already thrown in with the enemy. You give me one human to kill every day to get EPs off of, and I'm yours. I'll slowly level, damn it.
Just make sure they're chained.
Probably.
No risk.
But all right, you know, I don't know how y'all want to approach going back to it. You know, so you guys want to go back down to the river facing and just go straight up like you did before, or you want to somehow try and make your way through the thick forest, you know, jungle actually, or
Well, Alfred.
and nightfall will be coming within probably 2.5 hours. Yeah.
I mean, what time do we think the water recedes out of this cavern in the morning? Got any inkling of that, Marvin? You're a water creature.
Would I be able to tell using survival or nature?
I don't know. I up to DM. If it's survival, I can help.
Well, the tide's going to be coming in here within an hour or so, and this place will be underwater, and it will be.
Yeah, I know. I mean, in the morning. When does it go back out?
I'm going to assume it's just like Earth, you know, roughly probably 6 in the morning, 7 at the latest, depending on where you're at. We'll say 6.
So, Alfred, Buckthorn, Marvin, you know, if we get in the shit here, our line of retreat's gonna be gone before we get back. So, you know, just something to consider.
Should have gotten some of those water breathing spells. Or potions or whatever they were.
Just give me 10 minutes.
So, I mean, let's. All right, I gotta roleplay Grexus appropriately. I'm thinking too much like Jekyll right now. We can get him. We'll go right up the river, same as before.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they've discovered that we've killed those other guys. Do you think they might have extra guards on the river now?
If they do, we can just kill them.
Yeah, you stealthed right up to him earlier. Real well. That was good.
Oh, you're right. We could do that again. Except for this time we have another one. Buckthorn, you're looking awfully sneaky. Is that right?
Yeah,
You
I'm
know,
pretty fucking sneaky.
I've heard Vil talk about you. I haven't had much interaction.
And then I go, what was that from Critical Role where he's like, and then just and I disappear.
What does Buckthorn have? Buckthorn? Are you a charger? I mean, you got that horn. Do you like charge people and ram them with you? That
No. That lets me cast magic.
It does.
Yeah, I can use it as a just and I like poke it and it goes and it turns into a light.
So I'm looking confused as I don't know what kind of magic this is.
You have an electric light on your head. 360 light bulb.
It's an aberrant dragon mark. Vil was pregnant with a litter of rabbits when something dragon something. He's the only one that survived, and he was born with a horn. And
So you
can
got
cast
freaky with a
magic.
dragon? Is what this?
No.
She got
Vil is a Drake Warden, and the way she became a Drake Warden is because she found this dragon egg outside like a laboratory in a city, and she pulled it out of the
tree. She was trying to find fiber. It was
right,
in that
exactly.
Facility.
So she found it, I guess, outside or in Nomergan, and when it hatched, she was pregnant, and that energy from the hatch put a dragon mark on her unborn baby.
Ah.
That's why. So Buckthorn's older than all the other ones because that was a litter before.
He ate all of his siblings. What?
No, they died tragically
Because of the power of the dragon mark.
the
All
dragon
went to you.
magic.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
It's science, baby.
So you were a single litter.
Yeah. Because I rolled a 1 and 2 6s.
Yeah, I remember that. Actually.
Which explains why you're a little older,
Yeah.
and
He's older than the other kids, and he has a horn that lets him cast light on his horn, which turns it into like a little lantern, and he can also do disguise self.
Cool.
ooh, good to know. So you could sneak into the village and try and like find the people we're looking for.
You could actually look like one of these pygmies.
You're about the right height too.
Yeah, I'm small.
Well, that opens up possibilities. So, and how do you fight
My
usually?
charisma is terrible, though.
Well,
I take after my daddy.
maybe you won't have to talk to anybody. You just kind of like walk in. So how do you fight, Buckthorn? I mean, I charge them and I just rip them apart with my claws. Same for Marvin. Alfred here is a badass wizard, casting thunderballs, and I don't actually know you, Philea.
Oh, Philea's my cousin. Alfred speaks up.
So what do you Philea and you Buckthorn bring to the table?
Well, I asked Philea to come because Maximilian. I had to put him on the shelf back at the basement. So I asked Philea to come.
Makes sense.
I'm not a melee guy or anything. Yeah, okay. Has some melee abilities, so I thought she could be a benefit to us.
Good, good.
I have been working as a urban bounty hunter for my mother. I am a scout. I'm good with thieves' tools, dice, rapier, short bow, sneaking, investigating,
Okay.
perceiving things.
So you can sneak up with me, and we can catch the scout groups off guard,
I'm
while
just happy
Alfred
to be here.
and Valea follow behind like we did before.
Sure.
All right. Well, Grexus just wants to go to the river and like run right up it. Anybody gonna try to dissuade him?
No,
He's
no,
going.
no.
I mean,
We
that
need to go.
doesn't
We need
seem
to
like a great
be
idea.
stealthy, Rexus.
Stealth. Stealth is the name of the game for Buckthorn.
Well, yeah, we'll be stealthy, but I think we'll just follow the same path we did before and just ambush anybody they have waiting for us.
How well did that work out for you last time? I mean, you had to come back to get more
Killed them
people.
all.
Then why are we having to do this again?
Because we got to the village and there were 100 of them. And Alfred wouldn't fireball them.
But now we don't. Now they are expecting us.
That was a thunderball I cast. You don't know anything about fireball.
You're right. He thunderball him. He refused to thunderball him. Although I guess we should tell you this too, Buckthorn.
Oh God.
They were in the middle of some type of summoning ritual, and there was a big roar that we heard. And well, we probably should just haste. Haste is because they might have already finished it, and you know, we're not going to fight whatever that is.
Still thinking stealth is a better way to go.
All right.
This is a rescue mission, Grixis. I mean,
We're gonna rescue them by killing
Not
all their
if we
cats.
die.
but I mean, if I were to carpet bomb that whole village, there's a real good chance that I would have hit the hostages.
Oh no, you're
I
not
mean,
gonna...
them freaking straw huts wouldn't have stopped any of my blast, not at all.
No. I had wanted you to drop the thunderballs in the crowd whenever they were doing the ritual. And my hope was that it would do so much catastrophic damage that they would panic and kind of flee into the woodland while we searched the huts. But doesn't matter. We didn't.
Yeah, I still have problems with nuking women and children. I mean,
That's fair.
Well,
I concur.
it's okay. I'm part of the pride. I'll go with the group decision. My goal is to keep us alive, and I don't care about any of them.
All right, Princess Vespa. You guys would get along great.
It's true. I am the champion of my people. All right.
I think we've heard that before. The greatest of my kind.
Well, it doesn't always work out great, but
Hey, when it's true.
I
It's true.
mean, sometimes you can be the sharp, brightest bulb in the box, but you have to know how bright the other bulbs are first.
Graxus looks at you and cocks his head to the side. And he says, "I've never been accused of being bright, but I appreciate it, Buckthorn."
Anytime.
All right. Well, let's sneak across the plains. We'll be 60 feet ahead of y'all, and
You mean the shoreline, not the plains.
yeah, I have this image of there being like this big open field from like the shoreline to the...
That's because you keep having visions of your homeland, these grassy plains.
Exactly. That's
there was a mirage during the day.
There's
This
also-
was today.
there's a longing, a homesickness involved. All right. Everybody good with that? All right. Do we need to do anything else before we proceed, or are we good
Works
with
for
that
me.
process? Buckthorn, you got any like you know, you cast spells like Alfred at all, or are you
No.
just a? Okay.
I can disguise myself and turn my horn into a lantern.
Noted. Okay. Well, while we're sneaking, maybe keep the horn
Oh
dark.
yeah. Oop boop. Turn it back off.
All right. Well, that's the path we're taking. We're gonna be 60 feet ahead of them, sneaking, and they're gonna maintain a pace, that won't overtake us, I guess.
So you're actually trying to stealth and hide as much as you can, or right?
I think that's the plan because we feel like they would have been alerted to their squads getting killed last time, so
Yeah.
they
How
might be
much
on
time has
alert.
passed?
It's a couple hours at most.
Oh.
It was noon when they had their big battle in the water, and so
Yeah.
like now, if there's no trouble, you would come here, go up the coast, hit the river, and go inland. And by the time you got to the village that he was wanting to carpet bomb, it would be roughly the sun would be going down, and
In
the
a
tide would have rolled in, and
in a rough drawing, here's our cave, here's the shoreline, and then a river goes inland. So like this. We're gonna go this way and then curve this way.
well, all right then. Buckthorn, Sun Chaser, you guys are doing your best out there scouting and everything. Make perception rolls.
Do we want to rate these individually or just do one with advantage?
I just roll them individually right
Okay.
now.
I got a 14.
I got to mirror 11.
14 and 11. Buckthorn up in front of you there weighs probably, you know, a good 40 feet off onto the
40
left.
feet ahead of me?
Well, both of you, whoever. And I don't know if one of you, if you are side by side or however you're doing it, but
I
she
had
sees it.
intended us being like 10 feet apart, so that we don't.
Okay.
And then they were 60 feet behind us.
All right, that's fine. And but you see this, large bird-like figure steps out of the jungle foliage. It's got a really heavy body, a long upturned neck, and two powerful legs. You've never seen such a creature in your life. It stands easily as tall as a man.
So it's probably bigger than I am.
Definitely bigger than you are. And it looks at you, and it looks up the coast, and kind of looks back into the jungle, and then it just starts sprinting up the coastline towards the river.
So it just saw us.
Did it look sentient or just like a wild animal?
Oh, it definitely looked like kind of an ostrich.
I know. I was like, it sounds like an ostrich, but is this like I mean.
So where was it at? I am trying to get a mental image. We're basically.
It was 40 feet in front of
here.
us.
Where is it at?
It's right there on the map. Where it is. It's standing there. It's 40 feet in front of her.
On the other side of the river?
No.
There is no river. You're on the beach.
I know. I drew a little minor and I drew a star where we are. Where is it? Like
it came out. Yeah, roughly something like that.
And the jungle's over here.
Well, it's not that far back. But yeah.
So is it over here or is it on the beach?
All right. This is the tree line. This is the ocean line.
Thank you. Visual aids are great.
There you go. And the river is way on down here off the map.
Yeah, I knew we hadn't gone very far. All right.
But it snips out and it looks at you guys and looks back the other way and it stared at you, and then it doesn't run back into the woods or jungle. It runs down the beach. And it is churning up like sand as it runs.
I guess I'll shoot at it with my short bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna run after it and then hurl Sun Chaser's Fang.
8 and 7. 8, so it's 25
Did you say 25?
to hit. I rolled a
Oh,
17 plus 8.
I can assure you 25 will hit it.
21.
It definitely will hit it as well. It's fast. It's not really tough.
1d6 plus 5, so that's 9 points of damage.
Mine is also 9 points of damage.
So 18 points. Oof. It visibly staggers and is bleeding horribly, but it even stumbles, but then it stands back up. It runs again, not quite as fast, but it's
Did you
running.
grapple it?
I don't know how far it can move. I said I moved, so I don't know. Should we enter initiative?
Sure, we'll do initiative rares. Since y'all are, going all savage on it.
Buckthorn, you're a person after my own heart. Kill it.
Well, I was gonna say you don't kill it.
We'll capture it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, grapple it.
Well, I can't knock it out from range, so I'm gonna have to catch up with it. All right, so we roll an initiative, I guess.
Yeah.
Not great. Where? There it is. Well, looks like the monster goes first if it rolled a 21.
It did. So y'all done? So it goes. It's like,
Yeah, I'm on.
it hightails it away. That's where it'll be.
Buckthorn, you go next. What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I'm muted. Can you catch it?
Holy shit, it's far away. Can I catch it?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Nope. Not even if I sprint.
But could you get close and throw a javelin at it?
Oh, I could totally do that, but I can't get I can't get close enough that I can do like knockout damage to it.
Oh, okay. I get what you're
How far ahead of it was it? I wasn't paying attention. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 70, 75, 80.
Well, it's sprinting itself. You know that.
Oh, yeah. 5, 10, 25, 30. Yeah, I don't. It's already out of my short bow range, even if I go forward 30 feet. Ooh,
You have a long range.
Yeah, but isn't that with disadvantage or something?
Like, yeah, but so.
Oh.
I mean, I don't care. It's your character.
Oh, fine, whatever. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I don't know how fast you move.
30. I only have 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
And then I have an 80-foot range. So I think it's right out of 80 foot at this point.
Well, Stubbs has got a 30, so that's all.
Yep, it's right outside your range.
That's what I thought. So this is with disadvantage. Oof, is it going slow for anybody else?
Yeah, Uncle Sean's ping's a little high right now. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because those are both terrible rolls.
That's fair. Yeah, I feel weird about. So it's 8. So it's an 11 to hit.
Oh, yeah, 11 missed.
Worst case scenario, this is a druid and we're just murdering someone. Best case scenario, it's a spy and we're killing it before it gets back.
Still
medium.
fairly bad scenario. We're just murdering a bird for no reason.
I'll eat it and not waste any of the body parts.
What is that?
All right, Sun Chaser, what you doing?
I'm running for it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Chucking my javelin. I think it's long range. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Yep, just outside.
He slings high through the air.
Natural 1 and a 4.
Oh.
And a 1 on my damage dice if it had mattered.
Your javelin spins like if you realize if it didn't return to you, you'd probably lost it forever in the jungle. Then its turn and it will move.
It's gone.
80 that way.
Good luck, little ostrich. Nice knowing you.
Yes, I got one more round in me. I'm chasing one more turn.
Yeah,
I'm not going to bother moving because
Good luck.
after this turn, it's going to be up beyond my range, I think.
He would be right there if you wanted to actually move. Off that map and on the back side of the map.
I don't even think I could get off the map. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Poof!
Javelin slings the afternoon sun.
All right, how far away are you now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Yeah, all right, I'm still in range.
You're still in range. You got 120.
Way off. I got a 240 range.
Whew.
You'll not
240
escape,
range?
beast. Yeah, my long range.
200.
18. I rolled a 1 on the damage dice again.
Oh, 18 hit.
Oh, that 6 points of damage. As the javelin slices into its back, burrows in for a second, and then disappears and swoops back into my hand.
He collapses into the sand.
Oh.
Slides 15 feet from his momentum.
I growl in victory and turn back and look at Buckthorn. We downed it in the hunt, Buckthorn.
I'm gonna just be looking around for anything else that might have been with it. If it was
Sure.
something other than a wild bird, like any evidence that it's something other than just a bird.
Well, are you gonna run up to it? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, well, like, cause I'm kind of at the point where it first appeared, so like investigating around to see.
Yeah, you're out of
anything.
combat now, so
Yeah.
sure you can roll another perception roll. And
Well,
what about you, Sun Chaser? You running up to your kill?
I'm running up to my kill. Running up to my kill.
Oh, this is.
Gotta make sure you finish it off nicely. You just can't let it suffer.
That's an 11 on perception.
The woods are eerily quiet now, but you don't see or hear anything outside of the normal. You believe.
Okay.
Sun Chaser, you've run up there and it's laying in the ground, and you can tell its heart still beating, but it's not long this world, and it kind of raises its head up. Tear falls down out its eye across its feathered cheek, and you hear these words, thank you, freedom at last. And then it expires.
You were a valiant foe. I'll go ahead and stab it through the head, finish it off quickly, so it doesn't suffer.
You've killed the last dodo.
I'm sorry, did that big ass bird just talk to you?
What, you heard that too? I thought that was just in my head. I thought that was the spirit of the nature talking to me.
Of the hunt.
Spirit of the hunt talking to me. One valiant beast against another. Prey versus predator, just as intended by the world.
It actually spoke to you as to its intent or whatever,
Can I like
Didn't live long enough to tell you.
investigate or something? Does it have a purse? Does it have a
Purse?
Does it have a satchel?
Did it have nicely colored boots?
Well, it's it's not a kangaroo. It doesn't have a pouch or anything.
Man, Buckthorn, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. Have you seen something like this?
Definitely not. This ain't no oh, city bird.
Ain't no city bird.
And I mean, it's dead, but I mean, you look to you. I don't even know if you've ever seen an ostrich, but it does. Yeah, it's an unusually looking bird. Tall, strong, muscular bird, but it's still just a feathered creature. And I mean, of course, you are a bunny and he's a cat, and then there's a bear dude hiding in a cave. So maybe it's
Right.
another
we're
race you've never
hanging
met.
out with a
Was that a
big
kinku you killed?
crab.
Yeah, but was it a retarded kinku?
So is Alfred or Valila or Marvin? Any of y'all know anything about this?
As they're approaching the final 10 feet, I'm going to pull out a dagger and start to, begin to skin it.
Dude, it could speak. You can't eat a thing that could speak.
I mean, it only talked once. There are parrots somewhere, that I've heard of that can talk.
And they don't get eaten.
Okay, I'll put my knife away. I'll move away or you start looking
I think
around.
Captain Shishai Dickons ate that turtle. I think he ate his mother, right? Wait, that came out wrong.
But I'm
Some characters have made shields out of other characters.
I'm gonna start digging a hole to bury it.
Yeah, he's like skinning it or whatever to make at the very least get some type of trophy. I think is what he's going for. And
I stopped doing that when I was admonished by my group, my pride.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig a little.
Stubbs kind of looks at you and growls a little bit. He's like, "Ugh."
Yeah, Stubbs is a creature that can talk. You gonna eat Stubbs if he dies? You're a creature that can talk. Are we gonna eat you when you die?
Alfred comes up and he's like, that was a good hunt, Grekus. As you said you would help with our survival needs if we were so needed it.
Indeed I did. Right here. You see this? It'll feed us for at least the whole trip.
No, that bird could talk. It's fucked up. I'm not eating it. Oh, well, also, Buckthorn's a vegetarian.
Buckthorn, I believe you fired the first shot. If your goal was to not get this, why did you hunt it?
Coming at me with questions I don't have answers to.
You said it talked, Buckthorn?
It talked once,
I heard
Alfred.
it say something to Grexus.
It said, thank you for its freedom, and it said that right before I was about to end its suffering, as a good hunter would.
Yeah, it was probably a sentient creature that had been trapped in the body of a bird.
But if it thanked him, I mean, it
doesn't mean you can eat it.
We all should be thankful for, a bountiful harvest. food on the table. I mean, that's something to say prayers about and be thankful for. Buckthorn, I'm sure your mother and father have taught you how to pray properly at the dining room table, right?
Herringons are not religious, or at least my family isn't.
Regardless, we don't have much time here. If we're not gonna eat this, then we are in pressing matters. Alfred, have you seen anything like this bird before? Valea? Marvin?
I will make an investigation roll.
Marvin's like, whoa, I I live in the ocean most of the time, so no, I'm not much on avian species, but you know, I have to admit, our world is full of intelligent creatures. Be careful when it comes to that.
I didn't roll good. I only rolled an 11.
What were you trying to find out?
If I knew anything about the critter.
Man, do you think it's a bird? I mean, it looks like a bird, but it did speak. So.
Walks like a bird.
Walks like a bird. Talks like a bird.
talks like a humanoid.
Hey, Doug.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm Stubbs and I are over here digging in the tree line to bury it, to both hide the body, and you're on top of a owl.
Oh, sorry. Marvin, with his large claws, will dig that out for you pretty
bless
fast.
You. Thanks,
actually.
Thanks, Marv.
Yeah, he'll do that for you.
Marv. There we go.
I'm gonna have the owls like flying like 40 feet above head, keeping a watch. We're staying telepathically in tune.
You gonna eat Alfred's owl?
No, wait.
Rexus?
Nobody move anything. I'm trying to attach the owl to Alfred's shoulder because I got it in the perfect spot.
Whoa, that is very cool.
I got it. Sorry, you'll have to dupe another one.
I'm saving this right now, man.
You have to put the other one like on her head.
Yeah, she doesn't have a convenient shoulder. Oh God, she spiked it.
It's inside of her body.
Oh God, no.
That was horrifying. What?
She doesn't have a hitbox, so if you drop it, it just falls into her cleavage.
It's like those ladies that carry the like sugar gliders around, and they're. Turn it this way.
Okay.
Oh, it's so like.
All right. Well,
what's the perception of this owl, Brad?
Really fucking good.
Yeah, really, really good.
Well, you guys got really good one too.
But it has advantage.
It has advantage on both sight and hearing perception. And it's got +3 to its roll.
All right, we'll roll some sight.
Do you want me to roll both of them?
No, just the sight.
Oh, I have both of them as both owls. Both my mages have owls. Uh, 15 for Alfred.
The other guy?
$20 for Valeria.
All right. Her owl, speaks to you, however it communicates to you.
Telepathically?
Just outside the
they call it tweeting.
Just outside of y'all's view, and unbeknownst to everyone else other than the owl that just saw it, there are hundreds of squirrels in the tree lines, on the branches, off, obviously well hidden because no one else has noticed them, but they're sitting there all just staring intently down at the group.
I'm gonna go ahead and alert Alfred and Grexus and them of the fact that we're being, watched by hundreds of squirrels.
Sounds like Stubbs noticed them. Barking at him.
Oh, Vallejo, now that you point it out, that is quite eerie.
And now that you've been told that, there is no sound coming out of the woods whatsoever,
Can I try to... I'm gonna try to talk to him like, what up, fellow rodent type creatures? How's it hanging?
Do you speak squirrel?
Squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeakums. I don't know, the ostrich could talk.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you holler out into the woods, just greet them whatever manner it is, and you notice the hair on Stubbs' back starts standing up, and he literally starts barking. He kind of nudges your leg, almost like to push you away from the tree line.
I'm gonna move over to the ostrich while she's distracted. Grab it by a
We
leg.
buried it.
You know what time? No way you've buried it already. You were still digging
Marvin
the hole.
helped us. It took him like 2 seconds to dig the hole.
I didn't hear Marvin say he was doing that.
Yeah, he did.
Marvin was opening the hole, but all this other stuff is there's probably a hole there, but I don't think anyone actually kicked the ostrich in.
You were just about to. I grab the ostrich's legs and I spin like a discus and say, "Here, an offering, nature!" Whoof!
What the hell, Grexus?
And I chuck it into the woods.
Squirrels don't eat meat,
You spin it around and throw it like a shot put into the, as soon as you do, the tree line just comes alive, and all of these.
I'm going to the water line.
Yep.
They leap off of their limbs and come out of hiding, and they open up their arms, and there's these flaps between them, and they start hovering, flying through the trees towards you guys. And before that ostrich even hits the ground, a group of them hit it and just tear it apart like piranhas.
Yep.
Alfred, while they're gathered,
roll initiative.
No. Right as they're gathered, in the distraction.
Stop trying to get him to explode everything. Ooh, I got a nat 20. That's the only nat 20 I'm gonna get. Boop.
Ooh, I was distracted, yelling.
You turned around. Hey, Alfred! I don't know, get the Batmobile ready.
I got a nat 20 on Vallejo.
Hey, my yelling helped.
No, you were yelling at Alfred.
Well, they're related.
Everybody done? Everybody on the board?
I'm gonna put the ostrich in the XP bowl.
It's pretty fucked up, man. That's why you killed the ostrich. You just want to level up.
I once again will point out, Buckthorn, you were the one that fired the first shot. I thought we were merely hunting.
Got all
you
you
have
everybody on there?
tranquilizer darts. I'm sorry. Could I get my arrow back out of him?
You can if you can take it away from his corals.
Are we talking like hundreds of squirrels here?
Easily.
What on earth can I...
Well, I don't have squirrels, so I'm bringing out toad swarms.
I've already got rat swarm.
Oh, okay. Those work too.
But I like those better. So they stick up better and look a little bigger.
I'll let you copy them. But they're out there.
Just a wave of flying squirrels are coming out of the woods. All right, Buckthorn, what you do?
That feels like a terrible idea to try and shoot at him with a bow. I'm gonna get in the ankle deep in the water.
She stepped off into the water. I mean, not off, just into the
And
water.
I'll ready an action to attack if anything comes at me to hit him with my rapier.
Okay. You do that. You stand on guard at the water's edge. Val?
There's no Val here.
Valia?
Oh, there is a Val. Oh, God.
Valea.
Well, yeah.
We have two Vals and a Vil.
Really, just two.
Is the other Val dead now?
Well,
No,
he's an
he's-
NPC. I don't care.
He's very alive. Or very undead. However you want to look at it.
All right, chick, what are you doing?
Okay, so the squirrels are coming in.
Yep, they're flying in. Do I have to hit the timer over here, man? We did
I had to look up what type of action it took to begin like Blade Song and stuff like that. All right, I wish to um I'm gonna bonus action begin my Blade Song. I'm gonna dash forward and I'm gonna wave my hands to try to get the squirrels to come to me to attack me. And I am going to begin casting a spell under my breath. The spell I'm gonna cast is Thunder Step. So whenever they get within my area effect, I plan on actually teleporting away and making a nice area effect to boom them.
So in game terms, you're readying your action to cast Thunderstep.
Correct.
That's literally what I was about to ask. So what does that mean for me?
But
So-
I'm trying to wave to get their attention to attack me.
Are you gonna? What's the trigger? Is it the first
Yeah,
time something gets near you?
When they actually attack you, so. Or what Matt just said.
Well, I'm trying to get. I mean, as many of them around me as possible. So basically, right as they enter my area effect, I'm planning on teleporting away.
As soon as the first one enters it, or are you trying to get as many into the area as possible? Because it's an
I'm
important distinction.
I'm trying to get as many into the area as possible. I'm assuming they're all going to be moving
So
at
it
the same
sounds
time.
like you want to ready in action to cast Thunderstep after they have completed their, all of their moves, and I guess their attacks too. So once their turn is done, you'll Thunderstep away.
I was about to say, doesn't that have to be their turn?
I would say so.
But I mean, I'm holding an action to cast it, so I mean, I can cast it, you know, whenever I feel like enough of them are around me. Correct?
But no, you have to set the trigger
Right.
on your turn. It's not a variable trigger. This is the trigger.
Yeah, normally that's like their action. So wouldn't that? I mean, at least that's how I kind of remember reading it. But so my question, I mean, it's their action, right? So like I don't know, say every single one of them came in to get a circle around you, and there's six hexes around you is covered. Is that what you're saying? And then they have to attack you, or of course there'd be two odd men out somewhere.
I'm trying to get as many of them around me as possible. I can only affect those directly within 5 feet of me. So basically, when as many of them get within 5 feet of me as possible, I'm gonna stun them or step away.
All right, but Sean's a little bit confused. Like, do they get their whole action before that happens? Because I seem to think that's how it works. But if I'm wrong, I don't.
I mean, I don't know. However you, I mean,
I know how
however we normally play.
I know how I would rule it. And this is a unique use case because this is like an area of effect spell, and I don't think we've ever readied an area of effect spell before. But
so
I don't want to unduly influence it if you want to make your own decision.
No, I'm saying I thought it had, like say you're coming to attack me. That includes movement and their attack. That's your action. Okay.
No, the one use case we usually use this for is to say I'm readying my action to hit this guy. This is exactly what Buckthorn just did. I'm readying my action to attack the first thing that enters my, range. All right. So if Valea wanted to say that and this swarm entered this hex, the spell would go off and that swarm would be affected and it wouldn't get a chance to attack. All right. She would teleport away before it got to go. Because that's how we usually run this. This is a unique use case. And she wants to delay the teleport away until she gets as many of that massive swarm as possible. So she needs to stand there and take hits until they're in optimal positioning, I would say. Or, I don't know.
See, normally, rules as written works like we did her, okay, but all of these goos technically move on their own term. We cheat to speed it up and make them.
I know
move
that's why I'm saying she would have to take the attacks if she didn't want to just affect the first one.
So
yeah, I'm gonna take some attacks. That's why I blade song at the bonus action, my blade song at the beginning.
Right. So I would just have that all of them go, and then when their turn's over, she teleports. If that's what
and
Brad
the explosion
is wanting.
And the explosion happens when she teleports. Is that how that works?
Yes, the explosion happens.
I don't know the spell.
The explosion happens when she teleports.
Okay. Guys, these complicated characters.
I'm thinking of a way to help save.
We don't play a lot of guys with.
I
You know,
think
we don't
that's awesome. I think that's a really
dice
cool.
their effects.
Yeah.
I think
I
that's
like
a
it.
really cool role play moment. I think you'll have to take some attacks, because they don't all move at the same time, technically.
Let's see if we. I was just gonna roll random, see which way they went, but you know, give you an extra point doing the dice.
Alfred was here.
Now I'm
Because there's
trying
only
to.
5 of you.
Yeah, I'm now trying to bring them to me, so I don't know.
Get an extra pip on the dice.
Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alfred
6
was here before, right?
Alfred? Alfred's still here.
Yeah,
I've-
Alfred-
No, I'm
Alfred's
saying
right
he
there.
came on the first recon mission.
Yes.
Because I'm just gonna lean over and be like, "Did you get attacked by fucking squirrels last time?"
No, they didn't.
All the squirrels are yours, Stubbs.
The hell.
Stubbs, not being a fully grown guy he is, but a heroic dog he is. Will step in front of Buckthorn there, and so Buckthorn will not be in this role here. It'll just be Grixis, Stubbs, Alfred, Marvin, and then Vallejo will get 5 and 6. Does that make sense to you guys?
I understand. Although I don't remember what my number was, so whatever you say.
You're 1.
You're number
I'm
one.
going from my right to your. I'm across the table from you. From my, disregard that game master in there. I'm always over here on red player side.
You duping my
Hey,
perfectly
man.
colored dice.
No, I didn't color them. I was just took die 6s and.
I know, those are mine.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man. God, you guys are good
Now
guys.
you know what it's like.
It's all good.
Well, it
Ooh,
worked.
it worked out, Brad. Good job. Although hopefully you
Look at
live.
that.
That's epic, Brad. This will be awesome.
Well, hopefully I live, yeah.
If you live, it'll be awesome.
Hey, I mean, we already got a
One
whole
came to
dog
you.
if we have to.
And 2 came to Alfred.
No, that's the.
No, that's
grab.
Marvin. Yeah. So we'll put these 2 on this side.
That makes sense.
One, 2, 3. Damn, 5 of them. Well, Brad,
I know, right?
I can say your plan worked. I don't know if
It'll be good.
we wanted it to work.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be epic. All right, come on.
We've already got a whole dog if we have to bury you.
Oh, the burn. Sarah, I can subjectively say you're probably the nicest person here, and that burn was deep and hard.
Just like the hole.
Oh, even worse.
Oh, you are evil.
Oh yeah. Damn. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on you. Sweet Jesus.
This is about to be ostrich all over again.
Yeah, Brad. If this goes really bad, you might want to take a moment and start thinking of whatever your last words are you want to say.
I'm dodging and apically. You see me dancing. I'm swinging my sword around me.
They almost can't see you through the swarm of flying squirrels.
Oh my god, that's so many dice.
Okay, now are you just rolling damage, or are you rolling to hit?
I would hope they're rolling to hit.
Yeah, I would hope
They're rolling to hit.
With
Okay.
With D6s?
Calm down, man. Calm down. Oh, how was that? It's kind of weird. Damn it! I was doing the wrong dice because I was.
Okay. I was just wondering. I was thinking I was about to take 2 or 3 fireballs.
No, it makes sense. Okay.
I thought,
Hey, don't judge me, man. I'm old and I've had a rough day.
It's a swarm of scarabs.
That's so many dice.
You are on the wrong side of the river.
ain't that the truth?
Oh.
What AC are you, brother?
I got a 20 currently.
Got 20. Goodness gracious. All right.
20 is awesome. So,
I'm gonna do.
well, let's see here.
I'm gonna do a reaction off of Alfred and to
You-
re-roll that 120.
You can't. Off Alfred. Okay, my bad. What skill gives you that? I can't remember.
What am I supposed to reroll?
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
You're
using
insulting the
yeah.
flying squirrels.
Silvery Barbs isn't a self spell.
No, it's anybody within 60 feet of me.
Oh, epic. That's why
Oh,
everybody hates
it's
that
why
spell.
It's why it's banned. It's because it's so powerful. You can make I watched a dude on YouTube make a character built around that spell, and it is so ridiculous. I'll have to put it in Discord. I'll have to find it again. But I think he was a sorcerer, wizard, something high, but he just used it. And he, of course, his character was, I don't know, 9th level or 10th level or whatever. But he had so many spell slots, and he could get more spell slots. Man, he would fucked up his game master bad. But anyway, back to this. Okay, so re-roll the 20. All right, well, I will even use another dice just so we won't taint that one with your silvery barb madness. 60. We will remove the 20. So I'm just taking out the ones that I know for certain hit.
Yeah, there's quite a few hits.
Do the 15s hit?
Those are the ones that I was questioning.
Yeah, the 15 and above will hit. That's what it'll hit.
One more 15 right here.
See, your eyes are even better than mine.
Yeah,
So
no.
1, 2,
Alright,
3,
everything
4,
else is
5,
gone.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 misses, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hit. Damn. But no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eight hits. All right. This will be the most die fours I've ever rolled in my entire gaming career.
I'm gonna move the d20s.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Uh, 35 points total.
Ouchies.
Ouch.
It was a bad plan. She goes down.
Oh no!
It's close.
I want her to knock over.
She's like, no, I will be taken down.
And then
Does your
the rest of their
cousin
movement.
usually just hurl herself into hordes of squirrels to try and commit suicide?
Die, Jim. It was a plan.
I
Brad,
thought
you
it was
need
a
to
good
make
plan.
I thought
you
it
need
was a
to
great plan.
you,
Right?
you need to make 8 Constitution save.
A Constitution save.
Yep. But I can only poison you or indoor disease you once. So once you fail it, you know.
These are venomous flying squirrels.
They're disease. They got a disease. Would you like to give me the DC?
Oh, it's 14. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can just go around.
She failed
All right.
because that's a 12.
If it matters, just poison for a day. I mean, it's a disease, but the effect is the same as being poisoned.
Just for the sake of curing it.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
All right. The monsters have not all gone.
Oh, damn it! I shouldn't have moved those.
One on me,
No,
Yeah.
one on me, and 2 on Marvin.
2 on Marvin, 1 on you. That's right.
And that's it. 1 on me, 2 on Marvin.
All right, Senchaser, what's your skill? I mean, AC.
A skill, killing, hunting, stealth.
Okay.
Armor class, 17.
17. There's a 14, 56. He says 2 hits. No, wait. Yeah, 2 hits. My bad. I thought that was a 15. I did not mean to roll 2 dice. We'll just leave that. So 4 or 6, 7 points of damage.
I failed 1 con save.
It's piercing damage. If it matters, it doesn't, I think, because you're not raging yet, are you?
Nope, not yet. How much?
Total of 11.
And I am adding a condition. Poison.
Are they like foaming at the mouth?
They do seem, some of them are actually. They got this wild red look in their eyes.
Two on Marvin.
Oh, duh. Man, I'm like failing here. Looks like 1. He will roll his save. Ta-da! Marvin's like, I got this.
Snip.
Oh, he's about to rip these dudes a new.
Alright, that was monsters. Marvin.
Marvin will reach out his snippers and he'll turn them sideways and pancake them into the sand. He will roll 2 attacks on one swarm and 1 attack on another. And he's been hanging around you guys a lot. That looked like a bad roll. Want to hit on both of them.
like whack-a-mole.
He splatters one, and dead squirrels fly everywhere. The other ones, he scattered a shit ton of dead squirrels from the other's horn, but it's still rolling. Al, it's the death save.
What? It's not Valea's turn yet.
Doesn't it
Does
say
it,
Al right there in purple?
Alfred.
Alfred.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
Val and Al.
Val and Alfred. Okay, my
We have
bad.
Val Alville.
All right. So Marvin's done.
So it's Al's turn.
Alfred's turn.
He's always wanting the fireball. You hear it in your head. You're
I'm going to holler at Grixis. Attack him if you want, but jump out of that area. And I am going to prepare to fire a fireball. Not. It'll be another, thunderball, of course. And I'm going to Misty Step to here.
Bonus action. Misty Step. You can't cast more than one higher than cantrip spell in a turn.
okay, a second.
You can cast more than one spell in a turn.
No, you can't. Look it up. I know this because we looked it up for the battle on the ship when the SHAWN killed y'all.
Yeah, I've heard people reference that.
Because people do reaction spells and stuff all the time.
Don't know what to tell you, man. I know it's a rule.
Like shield spells and stuff like that, because they're reaction spells.
If you cast a shield, you can't cast a only thing you can cast on your turn is a cantrip.
Yeah, I've heard references to that on podcasts.
But your reaction in between turns is technically your last turn, and your reaction, refreshes on your turn. So if you're going to try and use your reaction, because that's what you're trying to say you're doing, right? You were gonna set a reaction to go off on your turn.
Yeah.
It would technically be part of this turn.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Trust me, I really like the effect of what you were going for. I just don't think it's legal.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go because I don't think I can survive having the poison on me, so I'm gonna go.
Sorry about that, guys. My daughter bought me 2 watermelons last night, and I've eaten them both today. So, in other words, there's a lot of fruit flowing through my body.
So you Misty Step.
I Misty
and
Step,
moved?
and then I moved. And I will fire,
I didn't know.
I will fire a cantrip at one group of these guys on Marvin here.
This is the one he hit that
Actually, I'll
he more than bloodied his offset. There's a lot of dead ones in here.
I'm more worried about Grexus, so I'm gonna fire one on him.
Oh, okay. Thought you were going over here. What did I miss while I was gone?
I was going over there, but that was when I was going to have him jump to me, and then I was going to try to fireball them.
It wasn't legal. There's a rule that blocks what he was trying to do.
14 to hit the little ratsies.
14 he hits him.
Thank you, Alfred.
He takes 5 points of damage.
Pew, pew.
5 points of damage. And this is
Firebolt.
Yeah, it's just a
what
fireball.
type of fire damage? Okay.
Fire damage.
What form do your firebolts take, Brad?
It's just a fireball, man.
Oh, okay.
I changed it.
Little ball of fire.
Just a little ball of fire. I'm gonna change it into a little ball of psychic energy, a little ball of other stuff, you know.
Oh, I didn't mean like damage type. I meant like, did they have special looks? Or are they like these books that fly out chomping?
No. It's totally a bolt.
He's like,
So
nah,
you're-
man, I'm a purist.
So you're a purist by the book caster? Ah!
By the book cast.
Stop trying to make it fiery books, Matthew.
Hey, I like to have mental images. So, all right.
Yeah, except you don't literally have images.
Well, no, but I can theoretically understand what they are. Stop raining on my parade, Buckthorn.
Wait,
All right,
did those
Grix,
guys
that's what
just
you doing
move?
there, brother.
I disengage and grab Buckthorn and throw her in.
No,
Fuck you.
I was just trying to put them properly around Marvin and was kind of failing.
It's my turn. I'm gonna just start eating toad swarms.
They're squirrels.
Squirrels.
Squirrel swarms. Even better. Less slimy.
Slimy yet satisfying.
I am going to rage.
I want to rage.
He wants to meow.
It's Willow.
I'm
All
gonna.
right, you rage.
I'm gonna
They're
attack.
swarming all around your feet, crawling over.
I'm gonna attack this one because it's closest to Buckthorn.
If I take care of poor little
I don't know
Buckthorn.
if that matters, but okay.
I'm defending my pride. They're closer to the squishies. I'm
Okay.
gonna start rolling them out. I have disadvantage on these attack rolls. There's that one.
It's AC
And
14, so that if it matters.
that's a hit. And it's a. I would roll them all at once. I just don't want to lose my attacks because if I kill it, I want to move to the next one. See what I'm going for. All right, that's 11, 13 points of slashing damage on this swarm.
All right.
Still alive.
It is.
Next
In my
attack.
mind, the one next one up is the one Brad hit, unless he says it was different.
That's a miss, probably. 1911. I forgot what you said their AC was.
14.
14.
Miss. Next attack. Well, that's another miss.
Get your head in the game, Graxus.
Last attack.
Graxus.
I'm poisoned here.
Fair enough.
That's a hit, and it's for 7 points of damage.
That was on this last swarm.
Actually, no, I couldn't have done that. So you didn't take any more damage. You took 13 total.
Okay, but I'm kind of confused as to which one now.
The one
he
closest
bonus-
to Buckthorn. This one.
Oh, you were constantly attacked. I thought you were spreading it to all of them. I don't know why I thought that, but
I would have spread it if I had killed one, but I didn't. So
he was bonus. He uses bonus action to rage, so he couldn't do his extra attack. Is what he said.
yes, you're right.
Okay. It looks less than half as strong as it was before you got mad.
I'm done.
So that's me.
Yeah, where's old
It's me.
Grixis? Did we skip you somewhere? Where are you? Oh no, you're up front.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I
but
was at the
I
very
forgot
top.
you were so damn fast.
Yeah,
You're faster than my super fast flying squirrels.
yeah, and I did nothing on my whole first turn. I'm gonna go to here and attack the ones that Grexus was attacking. I also have. Well, first let me see if I hit it, because I'm using my rapier. You better fucking hit. Son of a bitch.
Squirrel kebab. That's what I was thinking.
Fuck me. There's nothing I can
Not
do
strong
to fix
there, Buckthorn.
that. That's unfortunate. I had a great plan. It was a great plan. Well, it is a +8, 8, 9, 10. Damn it, it's still just 11.
Yeah, I rolled 2 3s during my turn.
Shit. Well, that sucks.
What else you doing there, girlfriend?
Nothing.
You just got the one attack?
Yeah.
Do you have a dagger on you?
Yeah.
Use a bonus
Well-
attack to hit with your offhand.
Well, don't she have 2 attacks anyway?
No.
Nah, she's a rogue. Rogues don't get an extra attack.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
one.
For some reason, I was
attack
thinking you
per
were around. Oh, your
action.
mother's a ranger.
Yeah. Bonus reaction. Yeah. That's all I got. Yeah. So I can dagger. That's all I got. Is that? Oh, it's finesse too. Okay. Well, let's see.
That'll hit.
It's a 20 to hit. And I can do sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 3d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So, because it's within 5 feet of Grexus, I get to do my 1d4 plus 5, and then...
You don't get your +5 with your offhand.
Fine. But I get 3d6.
Yes.
1, 2...
Somehow you're allowed to backstab a multi-entity swarm of shit.
And a lot of other editions, swarms were immune to backstab, but in this version of the game, backstab isn't backstab, so...
Wow.
Holy moly! Look at that
Damn.
damage.
Well, this is the one he's already hit, so it's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
She came in like a bat out of hell.
And then I'm going back up a little bit. So that's at 5, 10, 5, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Stubbs is always going to be distracting anyone that gets into hand-to-hand with you. That's his job.
Okay.
And it makes it easy to run him, so huzzah!
Yeah.
Well, if he's once he grows up, I'll let him attack and stuff.
Yeah. And it works out we have the same speed, so he's just stays with me. How convenient.
Indeed. Vild's done. It is now Val's turn to make a death
That's
save.
Buckthorn.
Yes. Buckthorn's done. It is now Val's turn to make, or Valea's turn to make a death save.
No, it's a fail.
No, one fail.
The monsters go. I'm not. So 3 and 3. All right, Mr. Myron. Oh, 3 times. He weathers it easily.
3 saving throws.
Well, I don't know about easily, but oh yeah, he does have to be the. There's a fail, and there's a critical success, which doesn't matter because they already failed. Well, they don't ever matter. But... All right, little one.
You call it little. I'm leaving around dodging these squirrels, batting them out of the air.
Marvin has 21 AC. I don't remember yours again for some reason.
17. I got these 20s.
There's a crit. Saw that right off the bat. Seven hit.
Just like in the movies, I'm taking all these little flesh wounds as I'm dodging in amongst them all. Scrape, scrape, scrape.
Oh, sorry, man. Daughter was texting me.
Okay. Damn, that's a lot of 4s, man.
That's a lot of
Although,
damage.
actually, that's a lot of 1s also. That's all you rolled. You rolled 4s and 1s.
It is a total of 40 damage, though.
I'm glad I'm raging.
So 20 and you can't be
You
diseased
can't get
again.
more
That's
poison.
really kind of
Yeah.
weird.
It's just for simplicity's sake. Also, so you can actually use it without killing people in like scenarios like this.
Well, no, it shouldn't. I don't think it would affect you further in combat. But like, seems like the more you had it in your system, like if you didn't have someone to heal it or fix it or something, seems like it would affect your like, your somewhere else down the road. Your health rolls or whatever.
My owl flies in next to Grixis and gives me advantage on one of these guys. The first guy there.
Owls are silent flyers.
Damn it, Marvin! What the fuck? You hit once.
That was bad.
It was, but it was already damaged, so it dies too.
I want to
Splatters
these
it two
dogs
more times.
outside. Splinter's up and moving around.
Okay.
And let's see here. That one will just move there. All right, Alfred, what you doing, brother?
I run up and I see how little mini things have hit Grixis. I fire off my spell,
Which is
I'm not gonna fire my way. It's gonna be a
Marvin's like burn them!
scorching ray.
Okay.
So I have advantage to hit that first one, which is the one I hit with the bolt last time. So that's gonna hit.
Kill it! 2 10s! Oh, sorry, this is Scorching Ray. My bad.
Ooh,
Good
11 points of damage.
nice. Yeet. Yeet.
Is that it? 11 points?
Yeah, did it die?
I didn't know if your intelligence or whatever. That's why I was asking.
No, it's 11.
Yes, that one's dead.
Hang on, I'm gonna re-roll. Cause we can roll one dice on the other guys. So I'm another ray at the next guy.
Laser beam!
That is 15
That's a hit.
Wait.
for 9 points.
Wait,
Whoop.
this isn't adventure.
Assume it's still there.
It is.
Where's
Then
adventure?
it's gonna take another beat.
Come on, you got this. No, you don't.
Nope, I missed.
Where's adventure stubs?
There's this big stretch of glass in the sand. Grixis! Kill, 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 kill. Seeing this one get partially burnt up, I'm gonna attack it.
Cooked squirrel.
That's a hit, and it does 11 points of slashing damage.
All right. It's still there. Not many of them are there, but they're still there.
That's a hit. So it's probably dead. But 13 points of damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It does indeed. Go ahead.
Next one. Die. That's a hit, and it does 11 points of damage. Last attack with the offhand. That's a hit, and it does 7 points of slashing damage. Slash, 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 slash. No!
you're slashing left, right, up and down, tearing flying squirrels apart. You know, they're still snapping at your heels, though. Or that stand is, anyway. Buckthorn.
So these are still up,
They are.
but are they?
They would be
Fucked up.
considered bloody.
Well, I might as well I'll go for those. This is with my rapier. That's 20 to hit. And then I can do the sneak attack again. So that's 1d8 plus 5. So that's 6, 12, 14, 16.
16 on top of the 7 already did to it, so toasted.
It goes away.
And
You guys are like covered with flying squirrel guts, parts.
and I'm gonna go ahead and back up again. Because I can. Everyone else is poisoned. I don't want to be.
Really? Yeah, just say, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You got this, girl. Oh no.
Survey says
2 failures. No. Hey, Monster Stern.
They're like, Marvin's like, get the fuck off of me. A miss. There's a natural 20. And a miss limit. Marvin's like, you're starting to piss me off.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Alfred's Owl.
My owl goes down and he flies over this one, and he's gonna give Marvin advantage to hit him.
Marvin's like, yeah, it's a straight roll again.
I believe it's Marvin.
Yeah, he's gonna hit one. twice, and the other one. These are the ones you gave me good rolls on.
Woohoo!
He'll hit him twice. And this is the one with disadvantage. Missing. Thing is, he's kill the first.
Kill the squirrels.
Kill the squirrels.
Marvin's like, he pushes around him to stand between you guys. Get out of the way!
How dare you, Marvin? No one stands between me and my prey.
I'm trying to save you, kitty. Get back!
Save me.
Thanks, Marvin.
Alfred.
Alfred?
Runs up here and administers a healing potion to Valet. Yeah.
Cousin! Alright. Anything else, Alfred?
That's it.
Grex is gonna leap up, grab those two little spines on the back of Marvin's armor, and launch himself up into the air. And I'll do a flip over behind this swarm and land.
Don't go my behind.
Too late! I had two hands on it.
Oh.
I can roll it all this time because there's just one left. Black one's the offhand.
What's happening?
A lot of attacks is happening. Black one.
That was a 2.
Why don't I have a second black D20?
I don't know, but that one's a 2, so...
Thief!
That one's a 2, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
True. Alright. 13 and 10. The 10 hits. 17 and a 18. That hits. And 11 and a 6. 8 and a 6 is 14 exactly. So that one hits. So everything. 3 hits is 15 plus. That's 20. That is
I think
26. 26 is 32 points of slashing damage. Slash, 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 slash.
You take each individually squirrel in that swarm and personally kill it individually. It does not have that many hit points.
Valet gets these many hit points back from the healing potion. Not a bad roll.
Nice.
8 points.
8 points. She's
I'm
curled
alive.
up on the ground. Marvin's like, we couldn't have done it without your Val.
She's still
Good job. Oh, you're not in combat anymore, so.
And Penny goes by and she wakes up.
What the fuck, guys? We got a bunch of rabid squirrels.
I told you, Buckthorn, if you don't respect the hunt, nature turns against you. This is it.
That was brutal.
You hurled a dead bird at them.
It was an offering. You saw him eat it. It would have been like twice as bad if I hadn't done that.
I find that doubtful.
You said you were a city rabbit anyways. Just trust us that had been in the wild before.
It could have been different if one of those hits didn't happen to Valet. She would have gotten off a big boom and
That would have been
probably
amazing.
killed 5 of them.
It would have been epic.
Did
It
anyone,
would have been epic.
did anyone notice if any of the squirrels could speak?
You just suddenly hear a ton of voices. Thank you! Thank you for freeing us! Thank you!
No.
See Marvin's secondary claws underneath his primary shell. You know, he pops the cork on a, so it's obviously a potion. He kind of shakes a little bit. Says, I'm feeling so much better.
Hey, friend
Marvin's like,
Marvin, get another one of those stuck in there somewhere.
you see his eye stalks go from his lower, like, I don't know if you ever noticed, but see, he actually looks from eye stalks underneath his primary helmet down there,
Right.
Those big openings on the top are just portal hatches that his kids and whatever else whatever he needs to throw in there, He's like, I do. I do. I mean, he
Robot voice.
kicks one out into the sand for you, and then you hear him clinking around in there, clinking around back in there. His armor juggles a little bit, so he's right, That's how Marvin's healing portions roll.
I heard some of that, Mr. Roboto.
He
I don't know
climbed
what you're talking
into
about.
his shell.
It's just when your ping goes super duper high, your Discord starts being jumbled for me.
Yeah.
He gave you a potion. It's 4 days.
Nice. All right, Marvin, you're a honorary member of the Sun Chaser Pride. My children will hear stories of your greatness.
He
Of
does
your
like to
pride
bask
of
in the
children.
sun.
Yeah, it's actually 4 days plus 4. So.
4 die 8.
Well,
I'm drinking the equivalent of about 20,000 gold right now. That was 2 ones. It's not a good night.
Sure, it wasn't 1,500 copper.
14 plus 4 is 18.
Better than nothing.
Better than a lot, yeah. Whew, I feel so much better.
You didn't have a minute ago.
Indeed. Thank you, Marvin. Thank you. Oh, Alfred, is your cousin feeling all right? She's standing back up?
she's sitting in the sand, man. Looks all depressed. She's like, man, I think I'm scared of squirrels now. I used to dance with squirrels in the woods. I did what else? Right. There were squirrels among them.
It's literally just scratches. Get up, woman. Let's continue on, Marvin said.
She's only got 8 hit points, man. She wants to go back to the cave and take a rest.
Well, I will judge no one for their, life is precious. And Buckthorn, I'm probably going to stay with the group now because I have disadvantage on ability checks. So.
Okay. I can go out ahead.
I'm not feeling so great on the stealth roll.
I can go out.
All right, so y'all going back to the cave or you pushing on?
I'm heading back to the cave. I mean, she can't continue on at her current juncture.
Are you coming with us, or are you going back with her, Alfred?
I'm gonna escort her back, man. I wouldn't. I mean, there might be more squirrels that could attack her again.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, don't split the party. The pride never parts ways, except for when you go on a journey of self-discovery.
You gotta work on your... Is there any any of the squirrels have little satchels?
Little satchels? No, and most of them are bloody heaps now. But
Ugh. It's just you guys just came through here, what, like 2 hours ago? You didn't get attacked by a bunch of rabid squirrels then?
No, we didn't see any
no,
sign of it, but they were doing some strange ritual there, and we don't know what happened.
I'm starting to think you should have done the old fireball.
What? Yeah, Buckthorn, that's what I was saying. I'm gonna come talk to you like the rest of the way back to the cave.
I regret saying anything.
okay, y'all go back to the cave.
How much time do we have before the tide
Can
goes
can
with it?
she portal back through, Game Master, without any problems?
She could if you wanted to open the portal. Yeah. She
She
leaving?
Oh, yeah, I mean, she's got to take a rest. I mean, well, I guess I could stay with the bear who's guarding the thing, but whenever the tide starts rising, they'll be forced out of the cave, right?
That's right.
Come on, Alfred. We gotta
Whatever you want to do. You
send her through. Then we gotta go.
Well, hang on. She's gonna cast spells on the party.
All right. I don't know of such things.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, Grexis hunts tonight.
spells we cast in there.
Okay, how many people are left in the party? There's
4 plus Stubbs. Plus your bird.
all right. She gets back to the cave, and everybody can apply Longstrider to their character.
Whoop whoop. I'm super fast.
How do I apply long?
She's got enough spell slots to put, because she can use a second level and apply it to 2 people. It increases your speed by 10 feet, and it lasts for an hour. It's not a concentration spell.
Click on your speed and put a customize it.
Oh, okay. So it's plus 10.
I think I had to just type it as 55
Yeah.
for the time being. But yeah, whatever plus 10 would be. Yeah, you got any disease curing spells, Balea? What do you? This is pretty cool.
Disease curing spells.
I don't know. I've never seen such things. But I feel spry.
All right.
But I'm not feeling so. I don't know. I feel under the weather. I think one of these bites might be infected.
And she says, all right. And she casts this. She pulls out a little flower, and she summons a small little fey sprite. She's talking to it, and she's like, "Yo, go with my brother and help him." And it's a fuming sprite.
And what does this do?
So summon the spell.
It always summons a sprite.
It's a fey sprite. Yeah.
What spell is it? I just am curious.
Summon fey.
Okay.
Lasts for an hour as long as she's concentrating on it. She's going to go through the portal, so she'll still be concentrating on it. And it can accept commands. She's given it the command to help Alfred and help him fight.
Woot woot. All right. A phase
And she's really upset and mad, so it's a fuming sprite.
Okay, read off to me what sprites can do.
Does it have a bow or a sword?
Dark vision. It has a fly speed. It has a short sword.
Do special shit or what?
It can phase step. So it can, as a bonus action, it can actually teleport every turn, 30 feet. And after it teleports, it can make an attack. When it makes an attack, it has advantage to hit. But other than that, it's just a little sprite. It's a little fairy. That's all she can do.
There you go. I got one. It's by Alfred.
Yeah, I had one. Oh, you pulled up another one.
Oh, my bad.
Mine was over here. I had it ready because she was planning on doing that.
Cool.
She didn't know she was gonna leave, but you know.
All right.
And then forward.
So no disease curing spells, huh?
I got nothing, man.
I'm gonna talk to the bear. Hey, Ursus. You're in tune with nature. You got any spells that remove, like, I'm kind of feeling like one of my bites is infected.
I don't think he does. Me and Brad went over his spells earlier, and I don't remember any such thing. But
I'll look him up real quick.
I mean, I don't know what he would have prepared. I
he
know
seems
druids.
Adam.
I know druids have the ability, I think, but
He's got Goodberry. He's got Heat Metal, Conjure Animals, Dispel Magic, Revivify,
look at him being.
and Windwall.
So,
He does have Cure Minor Injury.
Ah! We thought it would
Wait a
only be
minute.
no good. Actually, that doesn't do it anyways.
Yeah, that doesn't do it anyway. But
He needs to replace that spell. That's not a spell from this universe.
yeah, when this campaign ends, it will be, but it's not now.
But I'm just telling you what he has on his character sheet.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything. All right, onwards. I'm staying with Marvin. Thanks again, Marvin.
Yeah. I'm not feeling too good myself. I'm kind of not myself.
Yeah. I'll help support you, and I'll lean into him and use my 20 strength to help hold him up.
I guess
He's like,
I'll
boy, do you want to
creep on ahead.
just rest on my shoulder with my 24 strength?
Well, now that you mention it, yes, I'll just climb on top of him and like groom myself as he walks.
Start licking your butthole.
What?
He's a cat.
I wear clothes.
All right, so new marching order. You and Marvin side by side. Alfred and whatever the hell that is there. And are you guys doing the 60 feet in the front again or whatever?
Sure.
Didn't transmit.
What? I'm not muted. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll be moving more stealthily closer.
More stealthily?
Extra stealthily. I'm gonna try extra hard to be stealthy this time. I'm gonna concentrate really hard. And
All right.
and yes, looking. So is that what? Where's my thing? Do I roll for stealth? Do I roll perception? What do I need to roll? Both of them?
You're going on down. You get to the part where you area where you killed the swarm of squirrels, and it's exactly as you left it, and you continue on down and on down easily a quarter mile. You see the riverhead where when you come around the bend and the riverhead that they told you that they went up inland from. You can see that there, but now there's a ship anchored off the, probably good 200 yards off.
How
You
big
see
is this
several.
river?
The ship can't go up the river. It's anchored off into the ocean. But there are
Oh.
several uh, boats that are on land, and you see like, probably uh, you know 8 humans. They're obviously humans, and there's a big line of these very short, diminutive, halfling-like folk, but they're all tied together with their hands bound and their waist bound, and there's just a line of them. And there's, every, 8 feet or so, there's a human guarding them, and they're leading them to these boats, and they're putting them on them, and there's even some animals that are tied up that you've never seen before. There's a couple of these guards, but one guard in particular, he stands easily head and shoulders above the other ones. Tall guy, and as you take a better and good look at him, he's definitely got his head hooded and everything, but he pulls it back, and he has an elephant head and instead of a human's head.
Babar?
And he's obviously giving orders, and everyone's taking his orders without question.
And I'm the only one that can see this at this point, or are we all?
Well, you come around
the
the bend and you see it, and I'm assuming you will go back and tell them, but if you don't want to, it's up to you.
No, yeah, no, I would, yeah. So these are the guys they fought before have now all been captured by someone else, who's loading them up and putting them on ships.
That's what it looks like, yeah. It's exactly what it looks like.
So we're here to rescue somebody, right? Marvin, do you see who we're here to get?
No, you're here to rescue some sea elves. You already know one's been killed for certain, and those natives were the ones that are the ones that killed them. All of them witnessed that. Grixis, Alfred, Marvin, all of them witnessed that happen.
No. But we don't see them in this.
No, you don't see the elves at all.
Okay.
You just see the humans, the Loxodon, and the natives. And the natives aren't really fighting. They're just,
They're tied up.
Yeah, they're kind of tied up, resigned to their fate at the moment.
Interesting. Well.
Marvin's like, "What do you think, Grixis?"
Grexis is off pissing in the woods somewhere. I don't know. He walked off.
I thought he's peeing off of Marvin's shell.
Right.
Dang straight.
He's taking a little cat nap up on top of Marvin.
Don't get the ride on me. It's not.
Yes, you said that if I wanted to, I could do it.
Inside
I said I could help you like you were helping me.
No, you said just lay up on here on my shell. I remember.
So where did you did you see where the elves were being held when you were up here?
No, nobody would go in and do a distraction for me, so I didn't sneak in.
I said, looks like we need to maybe stealth, maybe semi through the jungle to maybe get to the thing. I don't think we want to go close to these apparent slavers.
Yeah, we bypass these guys, try to go back or go to the settlement or camp or
it only
village.
Seems logical, and then I pause for a second and dry heave a bit as the disease sets in a little more. And
I thought you were coughing up
ugh,
a hairball.
ugh, yeah, it's a lot worse when that happens. Um, it feels like, if these guys were captured, they wouldn't have left anybody behind at that village. I mean, if we take the time to go there, this ship's just going to be gone by the time we get back.
Yeah, Marvin agrees. He said, well, because he knows that. Remember I told you that they were captured and actually the elves were given to these individuals, traded for something. Nobody knows what that was, but now here the very quote unquote people that they were given to or sold to, enslaved to, are being captured themselves. So
Slaveception.
All right, this is what I see happening, guys. All right, Alfred, you're going to begin chanting to give us underwater breathing. Marvin, we're going to hang on to ropes tied to you, and you're going to dive into the water with us and you use your magnificent swim speed to take us to the boat. Then we're going to crawl up the side of it and take the ship.
oh, he's okay with that if everyone else is. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 water breathing potions.
No, it's just one spell.
It's a spell.
Oh, my bad.
And
I
Marvin
can-
doesn't
6
need
because
it.
the bear is the law.
Everybody, did you hear that? What is that sound I hear? It sounds like a large creature running down the beach towards us.
What?
What?
Sorry, I was role playing Lawrence's getting in tabletop.
Right, that's what I did.
What?
I saw Lawrence's friend pop up saying he logged into Tabletop Simulator. Lawrence is playing a bear.
Okay, okay.
Well, all right. Well, what do y'all
Well,
think? That's Grixis is like, this is my plan. I mean, if we attack the shoreline, who knows what weaponry they might have on that boat that could shoot at us.
I mean, does it look like there are more people on land or more people on the boat? You said this was 2 miles out. Can we even see what's happening on the
no,
boat?
it's like it's not 2 miles out. It's about 200 yards out.
Oh.
It's just in the deep.
Really more like 100 yards on table, as far as this goes.
So we can see them. Right.
You definitely can see the boat. There's 8 humans, 1 loxodon, dozens of native to the island, and a few other critters, kind of like that ostrich you saw, and some mountain goats and stuff like that they're taking with them. And now on the boat, I mean, you've seen a lot of boats in Salt Marsh and everything. You figure crew wise, 20 at the most. These guys might be Marines, boarding parties or whatever, but all together maybe 30 total crew. And that would be everything from the cook to the captain. So you're not really, they're not all combatant. It's just
So what do y'all think? We go.
I mean, should we ascertain if the actual people we're supposed to rescue are on the boat, though?
Well, I mean, how do you propose we ascertain?
I don't think we need to necessarily rescue the pygmies.
Marvin's kind of like, whoa, do you think it's like a deal gone bad? Now the pirates have come back and like said, F it, there's a lot of money to be had here. Maybe we just take these guys too. Not. I agree. I don't know if we should worry too much about the pygmies, but the boat. So what do y'all think?
That's what I'm proposing. But
I mean, we could rush them even straight down the beach if you wanted. From y'all's position around the bend's probably only 100 feet. So
there's only
I saw
one way.
you leap that a minute ago.
There's only one way to guarantee that the people we're looking for don't just sail away on that boat, and that's to attack the boat by surprise. Now, Marvin, if you're okay with the chance that they, we could just go to the village and search there and see. Maybe they got left behind. I don't know.
No, logically speaking,
They would.
I would not want to leave that boat because you know what's on it. You already know that they're slavers just by looking at them. So
Yeah, they would have taken the existing slaves. And
as far as we even know, not only did they defeat and capture the pygmies, but as Brad just said, maybe they said, "Oh, man, they got elves here. Let's take them too. They're worth more money."
well, then they could have just said, "Oh, we'll just sell these elves again," basically.
But yeah, basically.
All right, so you're gonna cast the spell on us so we can breathe.
So 10 minutes.
He'll start the spell process. I'll rig some ropes to, Marvin's little back claw thingies. And, prep a knot for each of us to grab onto or, put around our waist or something.
Okay.
I can grant up to 10 individuals water breathing.
Huzzah. All right.
10 minutes to go by, you'll get your incantations and everything lined up, cast the spell. The bear will say, "Well, I'll stay here and make sure nothing catches up us, from us behind while you guys are gonna. Then I'll run down each if I need to."
Negative. The bear's coming with us.
Yeah.
Oh, he just showed up.
Yep.
I didn't know he was there.
He logged in just in time. He's not on Discord yet, but he's in the tabletop.
Well, then, I wish this was like a cartoon, so I gotta have a picture of these: a cat, a human, a fairy, a dog being pulled by a fucking armored crab underwater.
We'll help swim, but he has a swim speed, so figured we would get a little bit of a boost,
Right.
Copa.
That's it.
You're about to enter combat, Mr. Bear.
Long
That's
story
who we
short,
brought.
we're moving in to try and find these people that were captured. We got attacked by disease-ridden squirrels, like hundreds of them. And then now we're about to breathe underwater and try and take a boat.
He left out the part where he murdered a sentient ostrich, but anyway, moving on.
Murdered, I hunted it fair and square. It lost.
All right.
You've been guarding the portal at the cave for, the past 8 hours or so.
True.
But you finally got enough sleep, and I assume you're running down the beach to join us?
Yeah, he's here. You just cast a spell on him. He caught up with you right when your spell was in.
Poof!
All right. So playing the druid.
Grexus is sitting there kind of mumbling to himself, and Alfred, you hear under his breath, he's, "Man, I really should have listened to Alfred. Should have brought that grappling hook. But I didn't. I didn't buy the grappling hook. I didn't think I'd need it. Didn't think about jumping off of soft surfaces.
I got pittance.
I got pittance. I bought pittance."
We could tie rope to one of my arrows.
Does anybody have a grappling hook?
No.
Perchance?
No.
All of you got claws except for the wizard, I think. Just
It doesn't have climb speed, though.
this is true.
Yeah, bear form doesn't have a climb speed. At least this one. It has a swim speed, though.
Oh, all right. Well, then you don't even have to hold on. We can tie some of the ropes to you. Although I don't know how we get you on the boat.
I don't know.
You might want to hold off bear form until you get on the boat.
Okay.
All right. Any other preparations that need to be made before we start this amphibious assault? I'm gonna try and rig a piece of rope with like the crowbar that I have, and I'm gonna hand it to Marvin and see if his 24 strength can like bend it into the shape of a grappling hook.
He's like, I don't really have fine manipulation, but
You don't need it. I just need it bent here, here, and here.
I can climb up it. I have a climbing skill. So I don't know. I just pull y'all up with me as I go over the edge.
Hi, Marvin. I knew there was a reason I liked you. Yes, let's do that.
All right.
Ping,
You guys get out into the water.
ping.
Easily, like, swim under the water. Nobody notices you or anything. Just draw a crude boat on you.
I want to come up on the side away from the shoreline. Know what I'm going for?
Very
Yeah.
sneaky, sir.
When you get out to it, it resembles much more of a barge than a seaworthy vessel. But
Future have to might make this character again, but use a different shifting form.
boat's a little too small, but we'll use it anyway.
Make it bigger. Just move your characters.
Did we have? I guess I'm the crab, or who's? We got a character for me.
The crab is the crab. Hey man, you're in charge of your character, brother.
Okay.
Got a figure for him?
I
I'll
have a
find
bear.
one.
Hold on, I got
Yeah.
a bear.
We'll just use bear. That sounds good.
There you go.
Did you pull out a bear before I could?
Yes.
Ass. Where is my bear? Oh, there it is. Boop, boop.
I've got some werebear figs somewhere.
Whew, perfect.
You're on
actually,
the dice
there's
bag.
There's a clock. It's too big. My bad. Well, just draw it. All right,
There's all
whatever.
these dice on the board.
It's all right.
Just make it a little bit smaller.
We want it to be bigger. There we go. Perfect. No more moving. Locking it.
Can't help you, brother. That's a family default.
It's lock.
Ugh.
Sarah got it.
I mean, you said family default, so right back at you.
No, I should have said generational default.
You didn't.
Other side of the family.
That could be
And
your
besides-
human form law.
Our,
Where?
our small is different from the average small.
But
I gotta
Alright,
go.
Over here with other miniatures.
Alright, so we're swimming out.
There they go.
Oh, sweet
Oh.
Jesus.
Someone didn't lock the
did that?
table.
I swear I locked that.
Why does everybody fuck up my ship?
Never mind. Just draw it.
Turn
God,
them
it's too
up.
much effort.
It was fine.
Put
No,
it
it wasn't.
back.
Put
Put
it back
it
to me.
back.
You're never gonna get that back in there without making it
Hold
smaller
on, just
again.
just unlock the.
It's fine.
We'll move the bowl. Move the bowl.
All right, lock it, somebody. I think everybody locked it last time, and
I ain't touching it.
I'm not either. Somebody else lock it.
I'm not involved with this tomfoolery.
All right. Crawling up the side. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
You know, Marvin's like crawling up the side. Gets halfway up it, and he's like, "We're almost there. Just give me the word, and over we'll go."
Oh, there you go, Law, right there.
Marvin. Go.
What the fuck you using my Negan character for info?
Holy crap, it's humongous.
Hello.
Is that bear? What was
He
that?
ain't got no
Golden
armor. Look
compass?
at that epic armor. He looked like he stepped out of WoW.
From League of Legends. And he does have armor. He literally has plate mail. Might as well be that.
Well, he does have an 18 or like a freaking armor class.
As a bear? What is he?
He has a homebrew feat that ups his armor class.
Yeah.
Marvin jumps over the side.
I'm climbing.
Well, you're.
Well, we're all getting
Oh,
dragged
when he
up
goes
there.
over, you're all considered over.
Oh, nice. I stand beside him.
Man, the lag is real tonight, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you the hooker gang. Put them to good use here.
Oh yeah, there's just a whole bunch of hookers on this boat.
This is before they lost their hands. This is how they lost their hands.
Oh, some of them are hookers.
I mean, they probably all have their hooks.
You and your derogatory type statements. Oh my god.
Sex work is real work.
All right, you jump over the side. Making this metric fuck ton of noise. You see all these guys? They're doing their jobs basically. Stand there and look at you. You look at them, and you just roll over it.
Attack!
Dang.
Good God.
Monsters, what's your dex?
11.
16. I'm going to move
Val
up to
isn't
15.
here anymore, right?
Yeah, take the owl off.
I mean, Alfred's Al's still with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he ain't rolling an initiative. So.
He's going to have to.
Alfred just rolled initiative. I got a rolled an 18 over here.
Your owl.
Oh, I need to roll my That 20 for the owl.
It flew out here before they'd even started.
Well, it wasn't underwater with us, was it?
Yeah, man, I had enough spells. I could cast it. I could have it breathe underwater too. Mind you, it was a face spirit.
All that was happening in your head was ah.
All right.
I counted all the models, including my owl.
Who's Buckthorn?
That's me.
Sarah's character.
What is your dexterity? Because I rolled a 23.
+5. I have a 20.
Damn.
Chewie, look at all them high rolls.
There's so many things
What y'all doing, Brad?
on.
I thought I did pretty good, but nope.
Yeah, I have a +8
Communicating with it
initiative.
telepathically, telling it to give me advantage against a guy.
Pick one.
We're gonna go with one of these guys up here, the closest one.
All right.
It flies by. It's in the back area of the stern over here.
All right, Buckthorn. What we doing? Dog sitting there shaking the water off of him.
Can I see?
Grexis is too.
Past?
You're getting like drenched in her water.
You're all,
I mean,
you're
also,
all
I'm a
standing right-
rabbit. We have a. We're all half mammal. Well, no, humans are too. Anyway, we're all furry creatures. We stink, is what's happening
Man,
right now.
just because I got a beard, man.
Alright, Buck.
Can I shoot someone from where I am, or am I gonna have to? Can I move? What's happening?
You can
You
move. It's
totally
going to
move,
take
but
double movement to get through our hexes.
right. And you know, if you shoot one of these dudes, you know, right now, he might have an extra point of armor, but maybe not.
I'll just like sidle over here and shoot at this blue guy. Now I don't know where my dice are.
Alright.
Oh, they're over here. Okay.
Murder die.
That's a 19.
You got him.
And which one of these? Short bow. Son of a. That's fine. 6.
There are wings past his shoulder. He screams out as you hit him, but he's like, intruders! We're under attack!
Glancing blow.
Should have shot him in the mouth.
Maybe that'd shut him up.
Hey.
All right, Ursus, what you doing?
All right. So
Man that needs a
we're stealing this ship.
We're trying to rescue the sea elves that we think are on this ship. So don't kill sea elves.
Okay. And about what time of day is it? And how long have we? I guess how long have we been adventuring? You know.
You have only thing you've done is guard the portal, so you know, and it's late afternoon now. You know, it'll be dark in a couple, you know, probably 2 hours.
And we're all level 6. So everyone's got some light. Okay. I guess I'm gonna wild shape.
Poof!
And then I'm also, as my bonus action,
Bonus action is a wild shape.
Yeah.
Or
You
wild
can-
shape is a bonus action.
well, you can use a wild shape as a bonus action, but I'm using it as my action.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because I know it's the combat wild shape, so yeah. But as my shift, I'm using the shift as a bonus action. So for the shift, you can shift in assuming more bestial form and gain 6 temporary hit points. Your transform lasts for a minute or until you divide. Whatever. You shift 3 times for a long rest. So essentially, my bear teeth get extremely longer.
Right, right.
And that would be my turn because that's all I could do.
Alrighty. Alright, Ursus went. It is Alfred's turn.
I'm gonna. I wish I had the muddy area effect spell. Next time you pull that out, Matt, I'm gonna make a copy of my thing.
The circular things?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
have one, and
You have one?
who was it that can do that?
Was it Princess Vespa spells?
No, that's what I looked. It's not in there for her. It might be. Let me see what I saved.
Was it
Oh,
May?
spell visuals. What is that? Nope, that's not helpful.
Well, I'm basically gonna. I think I can shoot it basically at this back rail, and it's a 20-foot radius. It's gonna get all of these
I have
3,
one.
4, 5 guys.
It just says fog cloud, though. I think that might be a 20-foot. That's. I thought I saved more.
Well, I was going by these squares being 5-foot squares. Are they 5 foot or are they 10 foot?
Oh, God knows, because it's been stretched.
Nah, it's they're 5 feet. We'll just leave them 5 feet.
All right, so I can get 5 guys. So 5 guys make a deck saving throw. It's going to be psychic damage.
What is it?
So fireball. It's going to be psychic damage.
Casting fireball on a ship. Aight, roll for it.
Yeah, it's going to be psychic damage. It's not going to be fire damage.
Woot woot. I
Five.
love that subclass.
Five saving throws.
But it still does it damage everything in the area? Is my question.
Psychic,
psychic.
damage only affects creatures. Psychic
It's-
damage.
It's psychic damage, yeah.
What guys are you hitting?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys.
Well, these guys are 35 feet apart. So how are you hitting all these guys?
Because it's a 20-foot radius, and I measured 20 to him. So there you say they're too far because it can hit people that are 40 away, 40 apart.
No, I was just saying. I just want to make sure it's right. So what I got to save?
15
bro?
15 DC.
Nobody made it.
Boom!
What was the damage?
I'm rolling it right now. 37.
37 damage.
Ouch.
37 is psychic damage.
They all just nosebleeds and holding their heads.
Just like in the boys, all 4 of these guys' head explode.
Boom!
guy falls to his blood is pouring out of his ears and nose and his eyes. Who's next?
Next is.
Oh, the boss goes.
Maybe I should have saved my wild shape.
Well, there's probably people below deck.
He's doing stuff. He's not okay. He's done what he wanted to do.
All right. Bosses.
Sun chaser.
Yeah, me turn. All right. I'm like, oh, Alfred, goodness. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do to the last group. All right, which one did you? Hey, you shot this dude. I'm just gonna like run forward a little bit, leap over it, the railing, and land behind this dude. Or actually, yeah, that's a mast right there, right?
Yeah, that mast.
All right, so I can't go through that X. All right, I'll land beside this dude and rage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna start scratching to pieces. Although I still kind of feel bad, so. But I'm gonna recklessly attack, cause, well, fuck it.
I want straight up rolls.
All right. 16 armor class. Well, 16 to hit.
Yeah, they got a 14 AC.
All right, that's a hit.
Actually, 13 AC.
One miss and 19 points of slashing damage. Meow!
Ow. He is cut down where he stands.
He's dispatched.
I'll use the remainder of my movement to, snuggle up against this mast. You're next.
Okay.
Start sharpening your claws on it.
Scratch and post.
You get one stuck and you're like,
You do one more pip next turn.
Woot woot. I'm done.
All right, you're done. The crew goes. The only guy you can see, he runs over to the edge. He pulls out a large barreled, pistol. You've seen him before, although this one looks different. He fires like he raises his hand to the sky, and a large flare flows up from into the air and bursts 100 feet in this guy. And then he just leans over the rail and falls into the water.
coward.
Oh, not bad. I thought that dude was the boss.
No, he's not the boss. He's just like sergeant of the nobodies.
No.
No, the Loxodon's the boss.
Right.
And then it's Marvin's turn. So
Go get him, Marvin.
10, 15, 20.
He just leaps off the
See
side.
Marvin runs across the deck and leaps into the water, and you just see this red foam thing comes up out of over the top of the boat.
That was my idea, Marvin. My idea.
2 hit points left.
The head bobs to the surface. Alrighty. Well,
Uh-oh.
we've lost connection. And Brad and Uncle Sean are not.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dude.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, that was a great game night. Glad I could join.
We got a ship.
This is
It's
true,
the
and we
bigger,
better start
blacker
selling
ship.
it now.
Why? I mean, they're on the shoreline.
We can just start a new. This is what you wanted. I guess that was your other character that wanted it.
All
true.
of Matt's characters want a ship. Flying, water, subterranean,
boat,
anything.
man. It's going fast, man. Oh god.
Well,
You like my fat kitty cat?
I did. I saw.
oh,
it.
the
It was
monk.
football.
Yeah.
It was delightful.
You just got to get 2 more levels to get that mobile feat. Give him some more speed.
He's already on roller skates. Goodness.
And sure enough.
I thought he already had the mobile feet. I thought
Nope.
I looked at him.
I don't think he does. If he does, then let me double check. Because I think I chose stats. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you did 2 stats. I saw that, but I thought you only had 1 feat, and I thought it was the mobile feat.
What was his name? Cat Monk.
Cat monk.
Cat dog.
Yeah, I didn't think of the
Alone
name
in
yet.
the world was a little cat monk.
That armadillo came back and got revenge. Right as I'm saying that, I realize no one else heard that story on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I heard
know
it.
what
I
you're
heard
talking
it.
about.
Hey, Brad's here. I thought you lost connection at the same time.
No, I've actually heard everything.
Oh,
Noted.
Sneaky, sneaky. No, it looks like I went with skill expert because I went for the +1 for the wisdom.
Yeah, I follow. Cool. Cool.
Went for the expertise in stealth since he was a whatever monk. Shadow monk.
He should have 1 other feat because this campaign, everybody gets 1 free feat.
He already got it. The skill expert.
Yeah. I chose a stat bump
Oh, you took stat bunt. Okay.
at 4. Yeah. So level 8, if he makes it, I'll take the mobile feat to give him some more speed.
Like he needs it. Oh my god. You realize he can, go like 150 a turn, right?
Well, this is good
For-
for him.
For one turn.
This is good for him to be able to move in and out of combat without attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's very true. But he could feasibly, run in and hit some stuff, and then he could technically possibly teleport away.
The max I could move is 180.
True.
180?
180 plus.
I thought your teleport was
60.
60.
I can move 240. Yeah, teleport is 60, I think, right?
I'm talking about and be in combat. You can move 150 and still attack.
Well, Shadow Step, yeah, I just that's as a bonus action. What is this?
Does if you use your action to make a dash move, you're going 180 and then you teleport another 60.
Well, yeah, and then I use my feline agility, which doubles my speed until the end of the turn. Once you use, I can't use it until I move 0 feet again. So I can double that. So it's 240 roughly.
Yeah, we were talking about that, whether or not you can actually double a teleport. I mean, technically, as per rules, yes.
No, I'm not doubling the teleport. I'm doubling my movement speed.
But yeah, technically, your teleport's movement speed. It technically, per rules, it doubles that as well.
Per raw rules, it would double your teleport. But in any game I run, it probably won't.
I'm not even factoring the teleport. Like say, I'm factoring the teleport as moving the 60 foot because I'm using a bonus action. That's literally it. My basic movement is 45. I use the dash action, which makes it 90, and then I use my feline agility, which will double that, so that's 180. Then you
Right.
can add the bonus action of the 60 foot if I was doing it in the shadows, which would make that a 240.
Right. That's what it's.
So by raw rules, it's even further. Goodness.
Yeah.
It's so far.
Technically, it's by raw rules, it's 300.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree.
But that's if you use your action to do a dash.
He could use his key to do that spirit thing you do, right? With your monk?
Yeah, but it makes his it uses the bonus action. He actually gets more speed out of his teleport.
Okay.
But I mean, technically, he could make a ridiculous move.
Yep, gotta shut the game down. I'm starting to make the noises.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Start to make the noises.
I'm gonna go check on Sean.
Okay. I was humming to the tabletop simulator.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I muted that the last time this happened.
I'll be back.
Bye forever.
right.
Yeah, I always turn the music up.
Yeah, I liked
On,
it okay, but yeah, when you get stuck in this menu for more than 30 seconds, I'm like, no, this is terrible.
Yeah, on Wednesday we were playing, and Uncle Sean was like, "Oh, hang on a sec, guys. There's something moving around on my porch," and he just got up and left. And I was like, "Well, he's dead."
Right?
Was that a possum or raccoon or something?
Oh, is
It
that the armadillo?
It was, but the way
Oh.
the way he described it is he went out onto his porch and it wasn't out there anymore, but it was something was moving around on like at the back of Brad's house. And then like when he got out there, he had a butcher's knife with him, and
Oh,
and
Jesus.
he was looking, and he said he saw this like just gray like saucer shape almost about the size of like Vigo, and our bigger dog, about the size of like what Jack used to be, Lawrence.
Okay.
And and he said it turned and looked at him, and it like started running at him. And it got almost all the way to him, and it stopped, and it turned out to be this big fucking armadillo, like just huge.
Can armadillos get that big?
Yeah, apparently.
They can get a decent size. I mean, typically they're not really a problem. I mean, you could essentially just grab them by their damn tail and throw them wherever you need to.
Right.
I mean, obviously don't get around the mouth, but but I don't know. I've gotten rid of a couple. Not here on my property, my dad's, but they're not that bad.
It's funny though. It's just like,
You want some real fun? Go get you a rabbit squealer, a little box, put it out in the field, and go coyote hunting.
nah, I'm good. We hear them here in Rockville.
Get you some night vision, man. It's easy pickings.
Yeah, we'll hear them fairly often. Off killing something in the woods around here.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Shit, when was the last time I talked to you? Did I tell you I got a job?
No, but Uncle Sean told me that you got the job you were going for, so congratulations.
Yep. 70K, man. Doing cybersecurity, finally.
Nice. Very nice.
And I'm actually going to be working for a university. But it's kind of like it's a branch off of the university because it's like a research laboratories or whatever. But it does like contracts and with I think the Navy or something.
Probably military grants and stuff.
So essentially, I'm gonna be like logging in and reviewing people's shit and auditing and making sure they're doing what they're supposed to do.
Gonna catch them Chinese spies, man.
Make sure they ain't sending no data out anywhere. So that's odd. They're they're hiding little files within images.
Why are they trying to upload a 10 gigabyte image?
Exactly. What is that? Is that stegography? I can't remember.
Got me, man.
I'm rusty on it now. I think it might be that. There is a terminology for it. It's pretty interesting to do it. So they just essentially shrink it down and they put like a little fucking thing in there. I mean, you're talking about within a pixel. You would never notice it. Besides, obviously, the file just being abnormally large.
Right. Makes sense. Whew. All right, we own a ship now.
We don't own a ship.
What are you talking about? Why don't we own a ship?
Oh, we totally own a ship.
Oh, fuck me.
What else? Yeah, that's about it, man.
I bet that's a relief. Job hunting sucks.
Yeah, it was terrible. And I took actually this other job, and I was going through the background clearance and everything. Thankfully, I didn't get to the secret because then I kind of felt like I was locked in. Because obviously that cost some money on that one.
Not locked in, but probably burned a few bridges.
Yeah, and I didn't want to do that. And that one was on Fort Hood. It was doing like DCI network support, something yada yada. But then, like, also the day I called to let him know that I was like, "Hey, sorry, man, I'm gonna take this other job that's a lot more money." He was like, "Oh, totally, fine. He understands." So I have that bridge still good, with him. So he said if I ever needed a job, just give him a call again. But he was going to move me over to like a network engineer or something.
Right.
So just my drive is going to suck. I got to like drive an hour to work.
Fuck that. Nope.
You still have to physically go into work? It's
Yes.
terrible.
Because I have to work in a secure environment.
Ugh.
I think I start off with a secret and clearance, and over time, I think I have to get my top secret.
Nice. I had secret clearance for a while. I never got to see anything interesting.
Well, need to know trumps your clearance.
Yeah. I was just a summer intern. I think I had to have secret just to go to certain places, just to be like, hey, look, here's this spot on base, and that was it.
Yeah. When was that done?
Oh god, it's expired now. I was still
Oh,
in
fuck.
college.
If you could have, you should have kept that just in case ever, because that's a big deal for some things. A lot of people don't want to pay for you to have another one activated. I mean, it's cheaper actually once you've had one, but if you've never had one, obviously it costs a good chunk.
Yeah.
But if you can keep it active, for sure.
Fuck, I don't even know how you would keep it active. I mean, you pay somebody?
I'm trying to think. I think there are some stuff where you might be able to pay somebody, or I feel like you don't have to continue on, because I think it's good. It's good for like 10 years or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I got it my sophomore year, junior year.
Mhm.
I was an intern at the Air Force Base in Tullahoma for 2 summers. I think it was my junior year and then after my senior year because I went on to grad school.
Mhm.
I think I can't remember. It was either sophomore and junior or junior and senior, but yeah, that was over a decade ago now.
Nice. I did start my bachelor's program back up again too. I don't know if I told you that.
Nice.
Ugh. Working on a degree and working. Fuck that.
Yep. Well, so I'm doing summer classes right now. I start another 2 classes here in like 5 days. One of the worst ones is going to be the fucking advanced research, whatever writing bullshit. But I got pretty much this half the rest of this year, and then 1 more year, and then I should have my bachelor's.
That's good.
I mean, I had my associates, and I had some of my certs actually clept me out of some classes. So if I can continue to get a couple more certs, it'll clep me out of some more. Speed up
Table's
that
back
process.
up. Although Brad's not in here yet.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, that's very cool, man. Like I said, job hunting sucks so much.
The only thing is bad, like says the drive, but to be able to get the job that I got, you know, I guess that title, information systems security officer, whatever, is a pretty good title, and typically you don't get that at entry level for the most part, very rarely. So I could work there for maybe a couple of years, get that experience under my belt, and then maybe transfer somewhere closer and get paid, hopefully, you know, even more money.
Right.
Ooh, the bear cloned himself. Oh my god.
Well, money's not everything, man. So if you find
Wait,
a good
hold on. To right now, it is till I get some bills paid off. I'm trying to get myself debt free as much as possible, which I paid off a car here this year, so I'm doing good.
Good stuff.
I got 1 credit card, a house, and that's it left, really. Then a bunch of projects of house improvements I don't want to do.
Yep, we have renovations starting on Tuesday.
Nice.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be awful.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Self renovations or paid renovations?
Paid.
Oh God, no, paid renovations.
Okay.
I can do a lot myself, but I ain't doing drywall work and
Electrical.
electrical and
Or even
plumbing
painting the living room because it's 2 stories.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna paint a 20-foot tall wall.
Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, get you the roller extension piece or whatever. Plumbing, yeah, plumbing's not that bad. And then electrical, though, yeah, I've had some experiences with that, and I don't like being shocked.
Of all of the jobs that we're paying to have done, the plumbing is the one that I could do. I could do that, but since I'm already having them here, I'm just gonna pay to do it.
Makes sense. Because if anything happens, you can go back to them and say, "Fix this shit, bitch."
Which is what happened the last time we had plumbing.
It was. I
done.
felt bad. I felt so bad for that plumber.
Well, he fucked it up.
I mean, yeah, but I just still that guy did not make money on that job. He replaced the sink fixtures in our bathroom, and it would be fine. The first time he did the work and it was good, and then he left, and I went in there and checked it like that evening, and it was leaking, like slowly leaking down in below it. And I called him, and the next time he came out, he like did the work and then turned the water on and like sealed it and left water standing in it and stayed here for like an hour. And then he left, and I checked it that evening. Same thing. There was water coming down out of them, pulling below.
He
Damn.
brought somebody with him one time.
He did. I think it was on the 4th trip to the house. He must have brought like his mentor.
It was awful.
What was the reason? It just wasn't drying, or he wasn't putting enough
He kept
sealant on it?
replacing things.
I don't honestly know. It was drying, obviously. Because he would stay here forever, and eventually he just bought really good hardware. It's like metal piping and stuff under there instead of like the PVC.
Damn.
And put that in. I guess he was like, I'm done with this job. Don't call me again. He didn't say that, but I know he felt it. Yeah.
We must search the boat.
Indeed, are we all back? I didn't know what our status was.
Yeah, we are. I've just been listening to y'all talk about stuff.
Life.
Cool. All right, I'm going to. Oh, somebody already moved me, and that dude's dead. So yay! All right, never mind.
Yep. So yeah, so
I am gonna run. Well,
going.
somebody needs to stay up top, and like maybe the ranged people stay up top and make sure those fuckers on the shore don't try and get us. All right.
Okay.
So Alfred, you the sprite, your bird, Buckthorn,
Buckthorn.
and me and me and Ursus will go down below decks and make sure we're good.
I'm sure Marvin could like capsize any little boat that came along if we needed him to.
Well, that's fair. I didn't think about Marvin. Hey, yeah, Alfred, maybe send your owl with me so you can know if we get in trouble.
Okay. My owl comes over, lands on your shoulder.
All
Man the ballistas.
right.
Ooh, do we actually have ballistas?
I see them on the ship. They must be there.
All right, so Marvin crawls back up on the ship. You run over to the stairs down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where the stairs were. Were they up here or were they back here?
That's exactly where they are, right there.
Perfect. All right.
Because you're actually right here as well, you know.
Yeah. Follow. Oh, that's fair. That's the main deck is over there.
Yeah, so you're right here.
All right, so we're gonna go down those stairs to here, and then yeah, and I'm running because I got this rage active, so I'm trying to like
Attack something.
Right.
So I'm moving through this ship.
If I see a mouse, I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, I'm moving through the ship trying to explore as much as I can before my rage runs out.
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay. So,
I
you
gotta
get
go
down
let
there.
the dogs in.
there's two dudes literally standing right at the bottom down here.
Well, fuck, come down the stairs. Slash. Unless we're rolling initiative.
We totally are.
Okay. Doo-doo-doo.
But yeah, technically you haven't left combat yet.
Right.
Because you can make it that far easy.
Right.
So we need to take Marvin and all them off.
No, Marvin's up top.
I know, but off the initiative board.
Yeah, we're not at the initiative count right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Although I'll roll initiative for my owl.
Woot woot.
Woohoo! It has a 21.
Nice.
I believe it does.
The stairs were difficult for my four-legged self, apparently.
Oh, they were difficult for me too, man.
They are actually difficult for your big ass up. You're a large creature now, right?
It's true.
You guys barrel down the road. So everybody's done? All right, Brad, your owl's wherever it is.
It's
on my shoulder.
It's on his shoulder.
Well, you see the same thing he sees. Those two guys right there.
So I guess my ass end is sticking out the door of the top of the ship.
You're squeezing sideways through it like you're going through a cave entrance. You know,
It would be difficult terrain for you to get through.
that's really all it is. Difficult terrain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like a horse. I mean, they use this front and back hex, right? As far as I remember, not the four hexes.
No,
No.
you use all of those axes, right?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
they occupy all the axes.
You're basically, see Marvin up here? You're pretty much him. So he's, well, if you're using one of these hexes, he's taking up all that shit.
Imagine coming to the stairwell and all you see is this giant fucking snarly snout.
Honestly, the big ass. We're looking at your big ass bear crack up here going, what the?
Yep, just squeezing.
Some,
Well,
some,
alrighty.
some cat ran by and then you're watching his
Mr.
bear squeezing in.
Mr. Al, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna give you advantage on this guy on the right.
Woot woot. Thank you.
No, it's hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. Thank you.
All right, the owl reaches out. It's like, flutters and pecks at the dude. Then. Oh, it's the boss's turn. Okay. Bam. All you guys rolled much less this time.
Yep.
I'll
How the boss was
on my
here.
turn.
I'm sorry, what?
No, it's all right. I'll soliloquy on my turn. I just remembered something.
All right. The boss does what he does. And then they go. Right? Damn. They beat Grixis. His dicks. Look at that.
I rolled a 5.
Well, they're identical, and you're right there, so they'll both attack. Oh, what am I saying? Swing, sling. Woo! 19 and 14. 17.
17 armor class.
Alright. Eight points of damage collectively between the two of them. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's 2 different hits. So 3 points of damage on the one and 5 on the other.
Matt, what's your movement currently with that +10?
I have a 55.
Oh my god.
A 5 cut in half is 2.
I guess. Yeah.
Woot woot. All right. Ouch, ouch. Time to die, pitiful fool.
It's your turn.
Well, I don't have to attack recklessly since I have advantage. Attack!
I'm helping you. Hoot hoot.
Oh, and I'm going to soliloquy on my turn. I'm going to yell up the stairwell to Alfred. Alfred! Alfred! Send your book down here! We talked about it, right?
Stop.
BS, I ain't got to stop shit. We talked about this in-game.
Yeah, but
I think I'm clogging all 5 foot of this square here with my compact fur and body and everything else.
I mean, seriously, I don't feel like that's out of line. He told me about that.
I'm just saying, you've been telling him to kill children too, so, I mean, it's his character.
He doesn't have to listen to me, but I get to say what I want.
I didn't say you didn't.
You told me to stop. That's literally the opposite. All right. 16, 17, and 16 is the lowest.
Oh, you mean to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sorry, what, the 16 is the lowest? He usually hit, yeah. They only got an AC 11.
That guy might just be dead. Just a lot. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Alrighty. Bonus action, attack the one. I should have saved some attack. But I didn't.
You didn't just kill him, you, like, eviscerated him.
I missed the other one.
Really?
Actually, no, I did. Nope.
You don't have it. You're at disadvantage. You need to roll another die.
You're right. But as long as I don't roll lower than a 4, yep, I hit him. So with a 4, that's a 12, so that's still a hit. So 7 points of damage.
Okay. He backs up against the wall, but he's still there standing.
And the bear rakes him from limb to limb.
I'm done. Well, yeah, I'm done.
Ursus?
I guess can I step into this X? It's tiny, but I don't know if it's available.
He can attack him anyway. He's diagonal from him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't care if you do want to step into it. That's fine, but
Sure, I'll make some space. Just
so you can bring your full force upon him.
Oh, he's growing.
Well, he's actually pretty big, but you're like, man, I'm glad I stepped in there. He'd be squishing me in there. Right?
He probably is squishing me up there.
What you doing, Lars?
All right, so
What? Well, he's only AC 11, so.
I'm using my multi-attack,
Get
and
him.
I'm using my bonus action also, my Fang attack. So you guys understand, so the bite is going to be the green, the claws is going to be the black, and the red will be the shifting bonus.
I think he's dead.
Get him.
What, that's 4, 3.
3 attacks, I think.
Oh my God!
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Lawrence, we love you. You never fail to impress.
Wow.
That is the worst roll I have ever. What's your bonus to hit? That 3 might still hit.
5. Hold on, I got a 5 plus.
If it ain't
9.
Well,
Plus
yeah,
9, then the
hits.
2 hits.
As a bear, you have +9.
I have a plus 5, and I use my proficiency, right? Which is
Yeah.
a plus 3. I have.
I don't know how it works. I thought you used the bear stat.
Yeah, he's got a 20 strength as a bear. So it's a plus 5. Then he has a proficiency of plus 3. That's a plus 8.
Is it
Then
plus
he
8?
has the claw insignia, which gives him a plus 1.
Yep.
Jesus.
Ooh, +9. You bad, man. So actually the 3 and the 2 hit.
Indeed. Better than we all expected. All right.
Even when you sucked, Hooper.
That was close. Oh man, I don't want to relive all those dice rolls again. God. So that was. Sorry, bring it back up here. It's a 1d8 and a 2d6.
He's going nom nom on that dude.
8 I am. Oh, he's getting 8.
Oh my God, look at the rolls on this shit.
Yeah, that's not great. But hey, he's probably still dead.
Yeah, it's a lot. Because you're doing your strength plus the two of your strength and then that roll.
And then a plus 1 for each of those from the insignia claw.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
So it's 6 bonus damage, right? Because of my strength and the claw.
So 12 plus that roll.
12 plus the roll.
He's already dead.
Ah! Onwards, Ursus!
And how you doing, Ernest?
Guess I'll come around the left side of this place. And do I see anything?
You remember, everything's difficult terrain for you to move in currently.
I can still move, 25 foot? I can move 50 foot, so.
I'm just saying.
So you got 25 foot of movement in here, so you've still got 10 feet?
Well, that's why I kind of stop here, because when I come around the corner, do I see anything?
Yeah, I follow.
Well, wait a minute. So each one of these hexes would be 10 feet for him, right? So, so that'd be
Right.
10, 20, 30, 40. That's 50 feet right there. Because there's 10 up here, and then this is 10.
Oh, he was already in this hex, because I was here. So he moved.
You were in this hex, right?
No, I was standing here, and they were on either
Oh,
side.
okay, yeah, all right. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 up in there. So if you wanted to move it all. Or I don't remember. You got 60 feet of movement? What do you got?
50. Because I have the mobile feature.
All right. Yeah, you come around there, that corner right there. And at the end down here, you see a humanoid man. You've heard of lizard men and stuff. And this guy sort of looks like one, but he looks a little bit different. And he turns around. He's got a trident in one hand, and on his hip, he's got this big bag, which he has held out in his hand, and it's got swirling darkness oozing out of it. And he's like, "Come to me, unexpected gift."
Sleestack.
It's Bradley.
It's not Sleestack.
Crap.
Sleestack would definitely not be wanting to be around you guys, man. Fuck that.
Fair. All right. So what happened?
Well, he said he came around. I told him what he saw. I don't know if he wants to do anything from it.
Do we got a character for him?
I'm getting one.
But he's not compelled to do anything. You didn't do like a ready to action or something.
He is doing a ready action. I'm wanting to know if he's going to dodge or whatever he's doing.
He ain't got no
I
dodge.
got no dodge.
I don't know, man. You guys got all types of powerful shit. So
It's abort to dodge. Well, maybe he. I mean,
I'm gonna step to the side,
yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. Will.
kinda, and still kind of halfway showing, I guess.
He did have.
He's hugging against the wall.
He had 2 hexes worth of movement left, so he moved into cover. Is what he says.
okay, okay. I'm sorry. For some reason, my bags weren't loading in, and I couldn't get my guy. Or whatever. What's your AC, by the way?
20.
20.
Oh, no, sorry,
Darn.
18,
He's like,
18.
I will take you to my mistress.
It is Bradley.
No.
If I can find my dice.
Hopefully, he's not my version of Bradley.
Oh, he's much worse. I don't know why I'm rolling this. You gotta make a DC 16 wisdom save. Oh no, wait. That's the secondary effect, so missed you one. Sorry, my own magic item, I'm fucking up. See these watery tendrils, leap out and rip away one of the hammocks and boxes there you, and it just sucks you into this bag on his hide, and the other one, misses you completely. But he's just standing there because that's his turn. No, fuck it, he says, fuck this.
He sucked him into a bag.
What?
No,
What?
He sucked
He
the hammock.
missed-
The hammock.
There was a
got-
hammock and a barrel there. He
Oh,
rolled
okay.
2 attacks. He missed them both times.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
God.
I thought you got sucked in. I was like, oh god.
And then he
Right.
ran this way. And you hear like a hatch, closed.
I feel like I know I can't speak right now. I'm potentially looking back at Grexis like we should burn this ship now with him alive and go find a new one.
And you hear hear a bunch of shouting and commotion. It sounds like it's coming from below you.
Well, I mean, I'm moving. If we're still, are we still in combat?
Well, yeah, but we're past your turn, and that was him.
I know. It's Ursus went, and then it went to the top of the round.
Yeah, it's ours.
And then the boss's turn, and well, the owl should have gotten a chance to go, but whatevs.
The owl's staying on your shoulder currently.
And anyways, that was a ready to action from the last turn. Anyway, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
it's the owl's turn, and
the
then the
owl's
boss
turn.
gets another turn.
right.
So he went down this hatch, or he's going down this hatch?
That's what you think.
And there
can't change.
are any monsters left? To
Not
go?
that you currently see.
All right. Grexis' turn. All right.
Run, run,
Five,
run, run,
10,
run!
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Boom! Shoulder check the door.
You rip open that door,
What?
and well,
Did you run past him?
you explode that door. I'm assuming. Just make a strength roll and you'll do it.
Well,
like DZ12.
well, I have a straight up roll because I'm raging, so I get bonus to ability checks, but the poison gives me disadvantage to ability checks. So
Straight up roll.
What's happening with us up top?
Standing guard.
We're
You're standing guard.
We're
up top.
watching.
I mean,
We're
it's only-
watching the shore.
So we're
Yeah, and you see some boats way out there on the shore. They're moving in now.
It's been like 8 seconds.
yeah, I was like, so, but I'm just like, we're still not concerned. Like, oh shit, we need to go down there or anything.
You've heard
13.
Very brief, muffled screams as some men were torn apart, and you hear some heavy. He weighs probably a ton, so he's weighing. The boat is rocketing even.
I see your concern on your face, and I says, don't worry, I see them. They're doing fine right now. Keep an eye on the boat.
Cool. He walks. Oh my god.
There's these strange, small diminutive bear creatures in here, humanoids. Then they look at you and and they've got this metallic, almost it's like generator type thing on their front and back. And I'm sorry, go ahead, Rigo. Say something.
Oh, look out, they're fucking bombs. Run.
Bonus action. Roar!
You roar, and
DC 14 wisdom saving throw on both of those.
Roaring at the Ewoks.
So is that like an attack, or what is that?
It's a racial feature from the Leonin. It's called Daunting Roar. It's to scare stuff within 10 feet of me.
So
they wait. DC what? No, they both failed.
It's a DC 14.
Oh yeah, they both failed.
Death raid!
So did you run straight through Bradley and explode him?
I don't know.
Bradley's not. He wasn't in that spot.
Okay, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, "Holy shit!" You just like blew him to smithereens.
I pulped him as I shoulder checked it. Alright, I don't know if I have an attack chance. Did the door use up my action?
Technically, it would be an interaction.
Well, no, it's locked. So
You
either got to unlock it or bring it down.
It was a skill roll. So.
Yeah, then it was an attack. Yeah.
So I used my action. I used my bonus action. I'm done.
All right, Arsa.
So 5. And I'm gonna take my big grizzly claws, and I'm gonna scoot these giant ass fucking barrels on top of this trap door.
Oh, okay. Good idea.
You move them across the trap door easily enough. You're 20 strength. You're a beastly man, beast, or man beast, or something.
Beastly man beast.
Beastly man beast. The owl, right? And if you guys want to do anything up top, just tell me. If not, we're gonna just stay with this little combat right here.
Yeah, as long as there aren't any people approaching.
Sail the ship.
You hear the owl go, hoot, hoot. Have advantage on the guy right in front of you.
Woot woot.
Imakamamu.
Hoot, hoot,
Hoot hoot.
hoot.
Then the boss goes. And here I need to roll another thing real quick.
I don't know
Why is there
how
a
much.
monster token on
I
this?
I wanted to represent that I had some kind of counterweight on top of that.
That's
trap
what
door.
I'm rolling these guys right here. Because the original monsters are dead. Now the Ewoks are the monsters.
Here you go, Lawrence.
Nice.
I appreciate how far you've come with the visual aids, Matthew. We've trained you well.
Yeah, there it is. Now, boss one. Over here is a wall, right? That wall suddenly slides open.
Which wall? This back one?
Yeah, where Grixis is.
Okay. Could that guy hear me from in there? If someone's in that room?
I probably maybe.
If he If he
I mean,
could
I
hear
don't know if they know what you said, but I'm certain they could hear you screaming. I mean,
the roar, if they could hear the roar, they need to make that saving throw. Because that room is within 10 feet of me.
they made it. It's a base 18 right there.
Arr.
That door slides open. As soon as it slides open, a mystical hand stretches out, to reach for you. There's a woman there with green and black hair, a diminutive size.
It's
And
a Essa.
Queen Vespa attacks
Ah!
you.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know what that is, but scary.
It's a character from the game I'm running for another group.
Ah,
This mystical hand leaps out at you, pushes the little Ewok out of the way, and it attempts to grasp you.
Whoa, it's going to be that kind of evening, huh?
It is.
she's gonna reach out and touch you, Matt. Don't let her do it.
As the hand, like, strokes my head, I purr.
She's like, don't you want to go in the bag?
I do not want to go in the bag.
And the wait a minute, this is a fucking small ass room. Look at it.
It's tiny, man. What is it, like 5, 7 feet across? 10 feet long?
5, 10. I guess give or take.
I know each of the. No, that's just for him because it's dangerous. No, not dangerous, difficult.
Both the Ewoks are like sucked up into the stream of the hand, and they're pulled down into this green bag on her hip, and you can hear them screaming as they go down. No, not again!
How dare.
And they're already afraid of you.
How many bags are these?
I forgot that room was so small. Everything in the area. So
Little did she know that's her death opening that door. Bag wielding.
all right, Matt, you gotta make a strength roll. This grabs a hold of you, and it starts dragging you towards the entrance. A dark black pit of nothingness.
Arrgh.
You're crawling on the floor like.
Oh, bad roll. Strength roll or athletics roll?
I wrote it down as a strength roll, but I guess you're fighting against it, so I guess maybe that'd be an athletic roll.
It almost seems like a grapple, and to escape a grapple, you use athletics.
Well, that's fine. Use athletics.
Well, with athletics, I have a 12.
Well, yeah, all that for 12.
Well, somebody poisoned me
The
earlier today.
Loxodon is Babar.
Ursus, you hear Grixis. He's like, no! You hear like wood just being ripped apart, and then you hear like, another one for my collection.
I don't care for what's happening right now.
Multiverse.
All right, Ursus, it's
This
your
is
turn.
the
Oh wait,
darkest
that was her turn. So
timeline.
it's the monster's
Right.
turn.
Is
They
she
doing
moving?
stuff? Let's look over here. Well, you don't know. I mean, but
Well, I'm assuming we're still in combat.
you are, but you can't see her. All you heard is a lot of screaming, some mystical energy, and all that good stuff. Grixis, the hand is so strong, and like you feel like it's crushing your bones as it pulls you down, and you fall into into open sky, and you're just falling.
I spread my arms like a flying squirrel.
You're like, I wish I'd skinned them.
This is another dimension, right?
The
You go into a nice little compartment. Sorry, what?
I do I still have contact with my owl?
where
he
is
was
he? I
sitting
don't
on the
even see him.
shoulder.
Are you with him?
The owl's on my shoulder.
The owl is on his shoulder, so I wanted to. So I've been watching and giving telepathic.
Well, then your owl needed to make us, anything within.
I figured I was on his shoulder. I figured I'd be.
Oh, well, if you didn't let go, you went right in with him. But the way I wrote it up as a stream. It grabs you and pulls you in, but anything that's on those hex or squares on either side is, they make a strength roll in there, and if they don't, they're sucked in, and that's why the Ewoks got pulled in.
I guess the original question was,
I don't see my owl knowing what to do, so I don't see it trying to necessarily escape. I mean, it would think it was heading towards her, so I think it would be in the bag.
Okay, then it's definitely in the bag, and it does not. I don't know if it tries to speak to you, but you don't hear.
So the telepathic connection goes away. So I see and it telepathically going, oh my God, there's a chick here grabbing us. And
I'm sorry, I forgot you could see through its eyes. Yeah.
I think the telepathic speaking stops after 300 feet. So.
Well, I'm right up on top here, so I'm literally within 5.
Oh, I meant like another dimension.
Yeah. I mean,
it's well beyond 300 feet of you, and it's well beyond this plane.
Right. If it's another plane, I wouldn't be able to. Dang, I've just lost.
But what you see is, you see him scratching the floorboard, trying not to get pulled in. He's pulled in, and your bird's like, "Oh shit! I should have been clicked on something else." And he's sucked into the, wherever they are.
It's fine. They're in a place. They have everything that they need. They're
I know what's in
comfortable
there.
and
Trust
safe until.
Mm-hmm. All right, Ursus, what you doing, brother?
Well,
like I said, you hear people down below, and you heard him screaming. And not, he's such a, alpha male. He might not have been screaming. He might have just been,
growling.
You heard him roaring. Yeah, growling. He's pissed off.
Well, I guess I'll come into that room because I don't know what happened. I cleared this spot, this one hex out here, because I moved in on top of that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Right, you round that, this is a room in here, and there's no one in it. There's a whole bunch of scratches on the floor and everything.
Where do they lead?
The scratches, they go right up to this, right up close to that wall.
Well, I'm gonna break down that wall.
Do we are we doing anything at this point?
If you want to be.
Alfred's the only. I don't know. Is Alfred telling us what happened with his owl?
I just lost communication with my owl. I don't know what happened. Grix it was being pulled, and that's all I know by this critter.
You can go on and put yourselves on the initiative board, whatever y'all roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use an action to my owl pops off of your shoulder.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how any of that works, so goodbye, friend.
It doesn't say anything about range. It says as an action, I can basically put it into a pocket dimension, and then I can actually summon it back within.
Okay, so you dismissed the creature, and now you're gonna bring it back. Okay.
Right.
So it didn't just release my shoulder; it just like poof. Alrighty.
And there's nothing overly interesting happening up here, right?
They're
Like, I mean,
but
they're coming this way.
it'll take them minutes to get to this boat from the shore. But in combat, is in 6 second turns. So you know you could. I mean, I'm just telling you. In game terms, you can run down. You can run circles around this boat before they ever got into
Right.
combat range for you. You know?
All right, I'm gonna move down the stairs.
Yeah, I figure maybe we leave Marvin up there to.
I'm gonna leave me right here, and then I'll act next time at a initiative 16.
You know, Marvin's like, I got this. You know, you guys go see what's going on.
Cool beans. Yeah, I'll be going down the stairs right after him.
All right, you just put him right over there.
Yeah, so I'm like...
Ursus, you hit the wall. You know, and you just roll damage to it. Tell me what you get, and we'll see if you break it there.
All right. So I'm assuming it'd just be, well, it's multi-attack, so it's just all attack in general.
Do what?
I only have one attack, which is multi-attack, so...
Yeah, you roll to hit and see if you actually do damage to it, and then...
Well, he just says roll damage, since it's a wall, so...
Well, I'm saying, however much you want to attack it, you can pick that. I don't care. I just need to know whatever damage of whatever attack you do, combination or otherwise.
So it's going to be bite, claws, and another bite.
So you got full hog on it.
So that's 12 plus...
There's 3 attacks. Do you get your strength to all of those attacks?
So 30 damage? Yeah, so you get your strength to all of it.
Well, what did it be then?
Oh, forgot how powerful you guys are. Yeah, 30 strength. You like tear that wall apart. And inside this room, there's a strange looking table, and there's all types of lights flickering on it, and there's all types of like jeweled, you know, almost look like levers or buttons on it, and it's talking, but it's, you know,
It's like, so it's levers and lights and it's talking?
yeah, it is. It's got on, glean, från, siegen, från.
Fucking, I'll maul the shit of that, all that electronics. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Guy, all you animal characters are just so savage.
Ursus doesn't understand technology. It's the devil.
The files are in the computer.
For 36 damage.
You just shatter it in pieces. It shuts up, you know, and everything.
It was hurting my ears.
I
Goal
just
succeeded.
want to feel love.
So I guess I'm now standing in this small, like I've just squeezed my whole fucking body.
Just squeeze the whole thing up in it.
Your
And you
ass
see all
is
of
still in
these
the other room.
goldish color, maybe copper like wires all running down into the deck and stuff. And you hear like it's a humming sound. You've actually heard kind of similar noises in salt marsh down in the industrial area where, you know, and everything. But it somehow sounds a little different. And,
All right.
The ship kind of shudders a little bit, but all right. Your owl's in stasis somewhere, right?
Yeah, I'll have to summon him back.
sorry, boss number 1 or 2's going. He does what he does down there. All right, Alfred, whoever you are.
Be right back.
You doing, Brad?
Moving here, I see
Yeah, you see him.
Ursus, right?
He squished his ass all up into this tiny room. He's kind of jittering around. He turns around. He's got some type of metal shit in his mouth, which looks like he's been chewing on.
And we can't talk to him, right?
What? No, we cannot.
That's why you gotta take that telepathic
Well, we can.
feat.
Well, no, we can talk to him. He just can't talk back.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Telepathy, man. That's where it's at.
Got anything else you doing there, Mr. Byron?
Byron?
That's his name, Alfred Byron.
And my last name, Byron.
Uh-oh. I go back. I was think of you as Alfred.
A-Dog. That's what I call him.
He'll be a dog after he gets transformed. Joins the animal crew.
Yeah.
Brad, you start seeing like almost like looks like kind of like lightning moving through the floorboards of the ship, and you know it's, and it goes in and out of the wood. Doesn't seem to do any damage whatsoever, and you know it's arcanic energy, and it's, you know, you can't hear it. It's not making any noise, but it's moving in and out, going through every crate and through the walls and everything.
Not damaging, right?
No, it's not damaging nothing.
Is it interacting
I'm
with
gonna use my action to resummon my owl.
All right,
And I'll just put it back on my shoulder.
Okay.
Be like, yo, owl, where the fuck did you go? Tell me what you saw.
Tell me the secrets.
Yeah, I will telepathically communicate with him. What happened? To get a clearer picture.
So we were in the room, and then suddenly I was soaring high, 1,000 feet up into the sky, and there was an island far below me, and then I was whisked away to here, you know, at night. But right before I saw it, you know, Sun Chaser was getting to be a smaller and smaller dot as he fell far to the ground, or he fell, but you never saw him hit or anything because you pulled him back.
Yep.
What is that gem-like thing in your owl's ear or wing?
What? Like a tracker?
All right, Buckthorn, what are you doing?
Oh, I guess I'm coming down. I see all this weird lightning shit too.
No, actually, you don't see it at all.
Oh, okay. So it's like here's 5, 10, 15, 20. Be like, what the fuck is going on? Where's everybody? That's all I got. That's all I can do.
There's Marvin's doing his thing. You hear like Marvin's heavy. You can hear him clanking on the ceiling above you, you know, and you know you realize like you don't think he's alone anymore. Because just the way he's moving, you can hear him thrashing around. Sounds like, you know, he's moving around really quick.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Who's
Ursus.
there? Yes.
What you doing, brother?
So I guess when I came into the room, I didn't notice anything else, like another trap door or.
No, you destroyed the only trapdoor.
I was just
Well,
trying to.
not trapdoor, but the only door.
All right. So I guess I need to do investigation for something else. For looking for secret passageways underneath my furry ass feet.
Sticking your head between your legs. Sure, roll for it.
He starts attacking the floorboards. Go right to the bottom of the boat.
I'd just say I rolled a 15 because I don't have actually any skill in it, so I just roll. Wouldn't it be a flat D20 or no?
Do you have an intelligence?
Or no, it's perception, right? Sorry.
No, it's investigation.
It's investigation.
If you have
Oh, okay.
intelligence, you'd have a plus to it.
He's a bear. He gets the
Well,
bear's intel. Well,
he's
actually,
a
no,
bear.
No, it's
no,
the
no.
person's.
It's he keeps the person's stats for intelligence and wisdom, and I think charisma too.
Yeah, all your brain stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We both have the same intelligence and same skill. So I got a nat 15.
You couldn't really see it earlier because you cover up so much of this room. You had to just get in the right position. But there is like some type of rune on the floor under you. You didn't step on it, but it's there and it's glowing at the moment. It's like boom, boom, boom.
Claw the fuck out of the rune before I teleport somewhere?
Yeah, you hit that rune and there's a blinding flash of light, and you're like, Brad, you and Buckthorn back there, you see this explosive white light come down the hallway there, and
Shit.
and now Ursus is no more, and all you have is a
Like-
sense of ozone in the air.
Oh, okay. So it's not like he exploded. He just disappeared.
Obviously, it was a teleportation.
Come save me.
Start skydiving towards me, Ursus. We'll link arms.
And Brad, as soon as that happens, those electrical, things they are going. They're basically coalescing with the floorboards and everything, and you feel the boat lurch a little bit. You, of course, felt this as well, but darn, you just can't see the energy unless
Yeah.
you're a 6th level wizard or so.
Maybe I am.
Okay.
I should have cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah, actually, I think you do have that.
I do have it.
Well, you'd have to
Yeah,
turn
should
back
have
into
casted it.
you'd have to turn back into a human to cast it, but
This is
Yeah.
true. Not saying that it would actually work, but
I actually forgot you had it.
Yeah, I took some interesting spells to see what I could do with.
Dispel magic's a good thing. So
Spell magic, I got Revivify, so if someone dies within a minute, I can fucking res them.
All right, Brad, what you doing?
you got that 500 gold of salt.
Sure. Got these bear nuts.
Ugh.
What you doing, Brad?
I'm going over here, and I'm examining where Ursus was.
There's not a thing in there except broken, electronics, and there's some broken gems and stuff all over the floor.
I saw him like clawing at the
And-
floor. So
And
I'm looking at the spot.
there's like these 5 scratch marks on the floor, and then they run up to a glowing white rune on it, and then they stop.
I wish to make an Arcana roll.
Go for it.
Lawrence, the first thing we'll tame is an Anko, okay?
All right.
25.
25.
Goodness gracious.
I've got a good bonus to that.
you've never been able to do it. It resembles a lot like the portal magic you were working on, but it's definitely teleportation magic. I don't know what that's called actually, what school that's under, but
I don't either.
off
I
the
will
top
look
of
it
my
up.
head, yeah.
I will look up.
And
Agate.
those white electrical impulses you see going around, they seem to be coming outwards from this, you know.
I just want to know if the dinosaurs have scales or feathers.
They would have both, depending on what it is. And in our world, it would depend on millions of years, with what time period you're in.
Conjuration, Uncle Sean.
Conjuration, awesome. It's definitely conjuration magic. And your little sprite that's on your shoulder, she's like, "We need to go now."
Well, I believe that's I turn. Start
You
Ugh.
also, you no longer
Had a little
hear
bit too much to drink.
the scuffling on the top deck.
Oh man, I was about to go up there to check on Marvin.
I mean, that's what I did. You can move and check on stuff.
Well, I was just waiting on your turn to.
It's
Yeah.
your turn.
So now it's my turn.
I mean, I was going off of initiative, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
that's
that's
why I
alright.
was waiting. You were before me, so I was waiting.
You're up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back this way. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, you come up over.
35. And Marvin's. How did Marvin disappear?
You come up on the deck. These two individuals are standing up on the deck.
Oh fuck butts.
Just accept it. You're going in the bag.
Yeah, everybody ends up in the bag eventually, except for the fucking party, who no one will ever go in the bag, and I want to know what's in the bag. This is not going to be a good experience. It'd be way
First of all,
better.
my campaign has set someone in the future of your campaign, so I'm thinking this is how all of y'all ended up in the bag eventually. Just frustration.
They're
There's too
gonna
many trapdoors in this fucking boat.
they're gonna turn Vespa evil if they don't let her go down in that bag. She's like, I'll just put everybody in the bag then.
She
Team
pulled,
up
you
with
know,
Bradley.
Queen Vespa. She's
inevitable.
standing there with her snake staff, and she throws it down onto the ground, and it animates and races towards the two of you. And
Well-
Bradley's standing there. I'm sorry, you gonna say on that?
No. Go ahead. Sorry.
And Bradley's standing there, and he opens his bag up, and it seems like it's just, darkness is in it, and these, magical arms come out towards you.
Is there anything I can do?
Abort the dodge.
They're both attacking you.
They're using readied actions against you right now.
Yeah, that's what I was. There was like a pause, and I was like, I don't know what I can do.
I don't know what AC you are.
17.
Bradley misses with both of his. But his is nowhere as powerful as Queen Vespa's.
I also have uncanny dodge. If she hits. I don't
Adventure
know what's
time,
happening.
Stubbs. Gotta make a DC 16 save.
What is his? Does he share my?
No, he doesn't. I've got it right here.
Oh, okay. What it?
I'm just having you roll it.
Okay. Well, he got a 7.
Adventure time, Stubbs. He's ripped up off the floor from where he's standing. You hear him bark, 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 bark. Then he's just sucked into the portal,
Are we
and he's
stuck
gone.
together?
Yeah, I stuck you guys together.
Okay.
And she rolled a 28 to hit you, so she hit you. Now you have to make an athletics roll against her magic. It'll be
Athletics.
pulled 30 feet towards her.
Athletics or acrobatics to resist grapples.
It can be either one.
It seems
Unless
like
he says it's not.
I would think it'd just be straight athletics, because it's strength against strength.
But I'm the dodgy little rabbit.
Grapple, in defense of grapples, it allows you to use dex a lot. I mean, that's how grapples work. This is a spell effect. Who knows?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a spell, and I chose it to be strength. You know.
All good. Athletics.
That actually does exist in the game. I'm just stealing it.
15.
You are pulled 30 feet towards her and into the bag.
Oh shit! So I'm assuming Vil and Fiverr.
I call out up. Dive down! Join the skydiving circle!
We're doing the
see-
the like choreographed.
Uh-huh. You see Ursus and me down there like holding paws?
All right, Alfred. It's eerily quiet on the ship, other than the mystical energy you see pulsating through it. You can actually hear it now. It's humming and hearing.
I heard Bugthorn grunt upstairs, and I heard and the same type of thing that already has happened. Correct?
Yes, you did hear her scream. Because or her, him. Heard him screaming. You heard the dog yelping. Like like you would hear a dog with a tail between his legs. That's what you heard for certain. You notice the boat's starting to become intangible.
Okay, my next turn, I can move right to the bottom of the stairs here.
Okay.
They'll do what they do.
At the top of the stairs, you see this, actually bullywog-looking dude.
But
So I see.
Badly.
So I see him right now.
Weirdly
well, you had your turn. Now it's his turn, and he's coming to the
frogman.
top. He's actually.
So he just came up to it.
Yeah, he's right there.
I always knew Vespa would end up with Bradley.
And he sticks his staff into the his double-headed trident into the ground, and he says, "Oh, one more, my queen, one more." And there's two of you, right?
Yep.
He doesn't know the sprite's actually not temporary. So he'll attack the sprite with one tendril and one tendril towards you. I mean, he gets two attacks. That's just been combined. This is for the sprite. What armor class is this sprite?
It has a 15.
Oh, he's only got +7. His tendril hits into the wall. Just the sprite flutters out from under it. Damn little tiny thing. All right, Mr. Byron.
Yeah.
Armor class is.
It's it's a 14.
He's got a 24. Can you buff it to past a 24?
I can't buff it to a 24, so I'm hit.
And you make a strength roll against his strength roll. Get sucked 30 feet towards his back.
I will make my athletics roll. I have an 11.
I call up again. Alfred, dive! Join the circle! You see down below you, there's just this animal circle that you've been invited to join.
Is everybody circling around Marvin?
I don't know. Did
We're
Marvin
all,
come?
We're all holding Marvin's legs.
You see,
He's in the
see
middle.
Marvin doing the helicopter, because he's got his 6 legs or 8 legs in every damn direction. He's like you could hear him screaming, echoing out from his giant bone helmet.
He's in the center. We each have one of his claws.
All right, boys.
We have gone to the other side.
Well, yeah, obviously we're gonna stop it there tonight, but welcome to the land before time. But
Well, I don't have anything to help in this current situation, so either
I don't know.
It's
Long
fun.
before
You
long
end
before you
up.
splatter on the ground.
Yeah, you get
These
put in a nice little room with food and water.
she loves to describe jail cells as if it's a good
Is
thing.
it not the truth? Is it not the truth? What these large pelican type, birds come and grab each and every one of you individually, two of them on Marvin and two of them on the bear, and because they're just a damn big, and then they lower you to the ground, glide down to the ground, and they do drop you into these individual, stone square uh, kind of huts. They don't really have a roof on them though, but they're kind of tall, so it'd be really really hard to climb out or jump. You couldn't jump out. Well,
How
actually,
tall? How tall are they? Tell me right now.
oh well, I guess let me think about it. They'd be 1, 2, 3. Mine are 1, 2, 3, 30 feet.
All right, I know what I'm doing next time we play.
Hey, I'm just saying. And well, whatever we'll start from there whenever we get ready. But
Woo! All right.
and all the way down, you just hear this, you know, diminutive female laughter.
You didn't. You didn't send.
Oh, I'm muted. I asked if the little baby mushroom was okay.
Well,
It's
I
been
have
many
something for you,
years
baby.
since then.
Who knows? Well, it's been a long time, man. Vespa's had a chance to turn evil and everything. Feel free to copy that figure and use in your campaign, man, whenever you decide. At,
No, Vespa is not evil. This is the darkest timeline. This is an
I'm just
alternate
saying,
reality.
there are a
It's evil
lot of
Vespa.
mirrors that people can, and sometimes
There are
spirits come
over
out. There's all types
17
of.
mirrors in the mirror world. Not
So
important.
Evil Vespa.
you guys are effectively a completely different campaign now. So
Lord have mercy.
It was fun though. How dare you put mini laser rules to give us disadvantage on those saving throws?
that's exactly what they're for, man.
I
That's
figured.
They weren't there to kill you. I knew they wouldn't kill you. It might scare you, but I knew they wouldn't kill you. They took half damage from everything except bludgeoning damage and magic. That's why when Brad shot one, it just basically vaporized.
What was it?
So you
Swarms and stuff.
you
Stuff that gave you poison.
you tweaked it
Disease.
so the
Disease,
dog
my bad, but
Stubbs can't talk to Vil anymore, right?
actually,
Talk between planes. I don't think.
yeah,
I didn't know where we ended up.
when I read how powerful that was, it says planes of existence, and I actually nerfed it by saying planet because that's fucking big enough. And
Yeah, that's where
but
I
he
wasn't
certainly
sure
can't
where you put us.
speak to you on another plane.
So we are on another.
Well, you don't know. It's really sunny, really hot.
I mean,
beautiful sky, beautiful beach. That where you're gonna end up. But
Vil would know if she can't talk to him anymore.
Guess we'll cover that during the beginning of the next session.
So
Yeah,
there's
yeah, the
dinosaurs here.
the next time y'all play the other game with Vil and Fiverr and Ruth and all of them, I guess we'll figure out what happened. Where's my son? I sent him out to his first mission and he never came back.
Right? He's had a rough go of it. That little
Fiverr's like sitting there holding the sending stone, constantly crying into it.
So
fucked up.
there's dinosaurs in here in the land of the lost.
Could be. Might be a perfect world for a druid. I mean, who knows?
Plesiosaurus.
That's what I would like
Wetzel.
to know. I've been trying to get in there for months.
Well, I can't tell you there's multiple planes and multiple stuff. I'm just saying we're going to land in a big stone box because Matt was right. You describe prisons all the time.
But it's better than, like, alternative.
We're in prison.
We are about to.
But also, we weren't unconscious when we went in, so.
Well, she's obviously gained more control over the bag in the intervening years.
Fair.
Yeah,
Now there
she
are
has
two
more
bags.
power. She has more. She's even created other ones and given to her loyal followers.
I knew Vespa and Bradley were going to end up together. It was destiny.
There's
think
so
so?
much subplot to this. Unless you go watch like 24 hours of YouTube videos.
Man, I got a lot of time on my hands, and I like to read and listen at the same time. I can multitask.
we have a lot of bullshit happen in our game, so there's some downtime.
Although I did name him Bradley Cressida Lover, so
I think that's what I had him named when you copied him, because I have him named Bradley Cressida's Lover.
no, I copied him. But see, here's Cressida. She's the whore of the sunless sea because she likes to spread them legs a lot, and so she's out. That's why all of the men in her life are broken.
Well, that's right. That's why I put them in the bag. It's
So
better.
Bradley's probably very happy to be with Queen Vespa.
I'll treat you right,
Here we
Bradley.
will change his name. He will be,
Bradley, Queen Vespa's consort.
Yeah.
there, Bradley Vespa simp. And you're right. That was my bar up there all along. You had it right the first time. Somewhere out there right now, hunting down large beasts, is a raging barbarian throwing javelins. And that's good for you, Matt, because he now has a very magical javelin.
Well, I already have one, and it's very special to me. But hey, I can have two.
Yeah, I turn one of your characters evil, maybe all of them. But
Oh.
Evil
is evil no
point
matter
of
how you
view.
cut it.
Nah, I mean, that face. Yeah. She got a tan, too.
She's a little more sexy now too. Well, it's because she's an
A lot
evil
of
queen,
features.
man. She got a tan. She got a new nose ring, I think. I actually have some critters because she had critters on her base, so she has a lot of pets that run with her that you don't see. Like that squirrel has the ability to
Falcon.
multi-form into like swarms of squirrels. So you actually killed him, but he comes back.
Well, see, I even pulled out a little mini Fonkin out of one of my bags, and I had it
So
over
when you
there.
guys were fighting those squirrels, it's actually that squirrel, only he multiplies.
Oh man.
Just be grateful you didn't fight the fucking badger thing, man. He's actually a boss level shit.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a badger yet. She has a lizard.
I
No,
do.
no, no.
His name is Sparkles.
In my future, she has a badger and a turtle.
Well,
the turtle
be aware,
is
she has a
Quee.
lizard.
Okay.
The turtle is
Super lizard,
Quee. She's an alcoholic bard.
The turtle is an actual bard that you cursed with polymorph to make a turtle.
No.
In this version of the game, yes. Queen Vespa might
Apparently.
have done that. And that's another one of Sarah's other characters.
Yes, Lawrence, there's a lot of good shit gonna be on this island. So
You already saw one. You saw a dino carry us down.
you did.
The bar.
I don't know if you can turn into flying stuff yet. But
I think that's not till 8 level.
Even if he can't turn into it yet, he's seen it now. So
I synced it.
What's the name of the thing?
it's a giant Pelagornis. Is what it is.
Why isn't Babar loading?
PEL.
Babar, I gotta look up Babar.
It's just coming out as a white box.
Yeah, it's coming up on my screen when you do it for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, it's coming up saying load shit, custom assets or whatever.
Huh.
It's weird. I have him in a bag over here though. If you want it. Yeah, I got all everyone's characters, all of them.
Nice.
There he is.
They might be a little different now, but
Oh, I'm not looking.
Well, for your knowledge, Babar did go barbarian, as I suggested, Uncle Sean. So
It's true.
I know I've already they're all basically stat cards, but they're stat cards along how I thought they were going.
right.
Oh, this dude here with you're talking about Queen?
Yeah, that's Quee. That was my.
Oh yeah, I made him up too.
Yeah, that was my Tortle Bard.
Her. He made her up.
Yeah, there's Quee and there was Queg. This was her brother.
Well, they're down here on the island with you guys.
Man.
The dude there, man, he's got some really nice magical, brass knuckles.
Fuck, I'm gonna take Bradley's seaweed armor. I don't know how you wrote it up, but I know how I wrote it up.
When I was thinking of it, I thought of kind of, how in that, I think it was the last one where, he was pulling Cressida into the swampy shit. So it's kind of a spongy armor in my game, but.
What would you consider the Pelagornis?
A Pelagornis.
I mean, it's a custom monster? Because I can't find that.
Well, I don't know if it actually exists in D&D. I just know it existed. We'll figure it out whenever you get a level,
If we survive.
But they do have Petrodons and stuff in D&D. I know that.
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, I'm gonna go journal about this and call my therapist to schedule an extra appointment. So.
Well, I personally, think you need to. I like the evil Queen Vespa. She looks more my type of girl. I upgraded you with a much more magical staff. It can transform into a giant constrictor stake to help her grab people to throw in her bag.
Nice. I'm like.
And she has a magic blade. But most of all, she has her magic, grappling, fist. So someday there's going to be a big boss fight because I paid $7 for that.
I know when you pulled it out, I was like, "Oh damn, he paid for a fig."
Yeah.
I haven't even gotten buckthorns yet.
And yes, I figured she dyed her hair a little darker and everything, But
I like the parallels in poses, but the feel is completely different.
So different. Did you start with my fig or did you completely recreate it?
I just
had to have recreated it, right?
Yeah, I had to recreate it.
Well, because if you can sometimes if you share the link, they can get it. So I didn't know if you had done that. Well, it's been so long.
I don't know where a link of it is.
I don't know if he'd ever, grabbed it at some point.
She's walking across the bloodstained cobblestones of her victims.
Only in her pursuit to get them. She probably runs a menagerie that is world renowned.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, she doesn't live in the plane that you guys are normally on in Forgotten Realms. Not anymore. She has her own. Well, she lives on another plane, but so yeah, she does have a big menagerie, but also on this world, she's got little holdings and stuff here and there too.
Could be a whole other crystal sphere.
Could be. Maybe she,
So I need it to be a Quetzal. It's a challenge rating 2.
It's not a
Quetzal.
Quetzal. And that sounds low for a Quetzal. Quetzals are terrifying creatures. I mean, real ones,
They only got 1 attack.
No, I don't know what they gave them in D&D. I've never even looked it up. I'm telling you, it was a terrifying creature in real life.
I know.
It's not in D&D.
It's not. It's got 30 HP, 13 armor. It's got a good flying speed, obviously. It's got a bite, which is 3d6.
I gotta go let these dogs outside. I'll talk to you guys later.